Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it done. We are now going to build the perfect Ring of Mendeln summoner. And just to iterate this before we start anything, what's the difference between Mendeln and minion build? And it's very simple. The Ring of Mendeln scales of my damage and not of my minions' damage. So I will have to improve my damage, but still the minion damage as well. In order for this to work, though, we have to kick out the Golem, because the Golem is like roughly the 40 Paragon points that I need. So we have to say, screw you here in the middle. I hate you. And redo the whole thing over again. And we do have to throw one of our rings out for Mendeln. Now I'm struggling to decide if I want to play the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls or not, because it's a little bit bugged. And I don't actually know if I still have a Sacrilegious Soul ring. I think I might have. No, I don't even have one anymore. So that's good. I don't even have to make that decision to play Sacrilegious Souls, because it's actually kind of bugged. So we can throw that away, and that's a good thing. Should I wait for 100 to do the pit? Yes. It doesn't make sense to do it much before. Loki, howdy, good to see you there. So first things first, we need to redo our skill tree. Actually, we don't need to refund everything. I can save some money here. I'm trying to preserve the money. So we don't need the Golem points, right? And we don't need the Army of the Dead point, because we actually do have to kick Army of the Dead out probably for making this work. Because we need to go for the Corpse Explosion and then the Blighted Corpse Explosion. Plus, we actually need to go for Blood Mist. So these are two things that we need to consider. We're still going to be playing Blight. We're still going to be playing Hood Flesh. We are going to delete Death Approach because I decided for the pit this is useless. Think about it, right? Why would you want more movement speed for the pit? I was like, nah, you know what? Movement speed for the pit is kind of like laughable. We're going to get the Corpse Explosion up. We have you up. We have 2 points there. We have still the Hellbound Commander together with the Inspiring Leader. And no, we're not going to be playing Bone Storm, so we have nothing. No Bone Storm, no Golem, no nothing. That one is all away. And we're going to play Shadow Blight. Now, we do need to get the 3 points in Terror back in, so I'm going to yoink one out here, put another one in there. Actually, we don't need Necrotic Carapace anymore. We'll probably take a point out of Grim Harvest to put in there. And lastly, probably have to kill 1 point out of Spiked Armor and then see that I get that over the Paragon board again, because we're kind of lower our armor total. We'll see. We have the Ring of Mendeln going. We're going to keep the minion damage ring. So we're going to probably keep this, or we're going to have to make actually, we have to make a new one. The Amulet stays, and this is a bit annoying because it has ultimate cooldown reduction and Golem damage, but I don't have another Hellbound Commander Amulet, right? So I have nothing that actually works for this. I do actually have another Hellbound Commander Amulet. That is very interesting. Why do I have another one? That has an intelligence boost of 7%. This one is perfect. Wow. Why are you so perfect? Can I kiss you on the lips right now? Thank you very much. Okay, we got this. Peace. Okay. I mean, calm down there, sir. So I do seem to have the second Hellbound Commander Amulet that I actually don't technically need, because there's a different one to take. That ruby comes over here.
Another time.
Yeah, I wish I had that necklace. I mean, this is the greater affix necklace, but this is like the backup necklace, so it's gonna work. Because now I can take the backup necklace and I can actually masterwork it. And currently what we would need is, we would need skeleton mage damage or summoning damage. Actually, not true. We need... That's the tricky question, because there's no physical damage from Mendeln, so all damage should actually be the best. Yeah, if I think about it for this build, all damage should technically be the best choice, because all damage is every damage. When we could go for damage over time, should like we could go for shadow damage over time, because it's gonna be like a little, yeah, okay, so we're gonna go for shadow finesse. That makes more sense. So shadow damage over time, yeah, we're gonna take that. Perfection. And then as our second one, we're probably gonna take we need cooldown reduction, general cooldown reduction. No, I need not ultimate cooldown. I would need general cooldown reduction, but we don't have that. Resource is nothing. Blood orbs is nothing. They don't do anything for us. Mobility would be useless. No, actually not true. Doesn't mobility have mobility cooldown reduction? Does mobility cooldown reduction influence Blood Mist? Blood Mist doesn't count as a mobility skill in any capacity, right? Even though mobility cooldown reduction is kind of like a weird word. But the kiddos doing, they're fine. Thank you for asking. They're currently hanging out at Granny's. This is all not what I want for this build. We get our offensive tempering nailed down, so that's quite good. But none of the other ones is really what would help us currently with blood mist cooldown reduction. No, actually, I wouldn't need that one because we need our blood mist more often. Okay, let's try to hit blood mist cooldown reduction. Oh, yep. Thank you. Thank you. So that is perfection, guys. We actually get the perfect thingy right now. Problem is I can't masterwork it because I don't have the materials, right? What you cooking again? We're making a Mendeln build today. So this is the test that people have been asking me for. Can you try out Mendeln versus the other stuff? And we picked up a new helmet for this, chat. We just picked up a new helmet that I didn't actually know existed. That had here, like, it has +3 to Skeletal Warrior Mastery. And I was like, wait a second, where are you coming from? And what have you done to my, you know, like, howdy? Howdy? Okay, let's try Blood Mist cooldown on this one as well. Blood Orb healing, nope. Nope. Blood Mist duration. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. Like duration and cooldown, vice versa. Fantastic. Like they're like the same in green, right? They do the same for me. I'm happy with that. And then we would like to have barrier generation. Thank you very much. Okay, perfect helmet. That's looking good. I have to add a socket to it though. I hate adding a socket to it because I don't have the funds. Then we have to, like, I'm sorry. I need to yoink this diamond out here, this ruby out there to put it in the helmet. I don't have it otherwise. That helmet comes. The chest could technically stay, but could actually not stay because we need a corpse chest. Corpse skill chest. So we have, we kept one of those. Life per second. 3 to corpse explosion. Boom. This is quite nice, right? I mean, +3 to corpse explosion is like to have or not to have. Makes sense to whoop that out. So we're gonna take this and temper it to... Not sure if I need maximum life and armor. I think I need an armor roll on something. That's the problem. I'm gonna be screwed. Yeah, I might have to temper armor on this. Yeah, thank you. Full armor. Just needed. And then we're gonna utility temper... We corpse terminal size on the boots. That one stays. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna temper barrier generation. Thank you. Okay. Problem is I would have to make 2 gem sockets in there. Like, this is not even a chest I'm planning to keep because it's not good. But I have to make 2 gem sockets in there. Ugh. That's kind of scary. We also have to re-roll because the stat is stupid, right? Bone Spear minion build. We will do Bone Spear minions. Don't worry. Okay, so we want to replace poison resistance through something. Armor. I mean, it will make my life easier. So this is just armored out now. Ta-da, done. Right? We get the armor. I can drop so much armor now on the Paragon board. I'm at 34k attack power. Is that okay? Don't look at attack power. Not important. What is the nice golem damage percentage with a minion build? I am at 2,500%. Not anymore right now because I've put off some stuff. But last time I checked, we had 2,500%. I think it should be lower right now because I put off gear, obviously. And we're going to be doing things away. But yeah, you can get that really high. You know? So like there's... the second option for Reapers. Yeah, so the second option for Reapers is currently bugged because the corpses are also making the cooldown. Again, if you want the corpses, do that. But if you want the cooldown, please choose the left option because you, like, don't rely on a bug. You know what I mean? When I am intentionally choosing the left option because I don't want to like rely on a bug to make things work, right? But I in this build I do actually need the corpses to be formed because I'm continuously using corpse explosion. I will probably use Black River in this build. I'm just not 100% sure if I can actually afford using Black River. So my plan would be to use it, but I'm not sure if we have the aspect. So the plan is, yes, I want Black River, but we will now have to see, can I use Black River? Because we actually need a focus now that has an intelligence greater affix. And I should have a focus with that, right? That's lucky hit chance. That's maximum life. I don't have a focus with intelligence greater affix. Are you kidding me? Let's crit and lucky. I don't need lucky hit chance. I only need critical strike chance at this point. Here, critical strike chance, max life, everything. See, that was a good one. Like, I like what I see here. My Black River can get a socket too. Jeez, I'm going to be out of socket materials. By the way, Whelp Boss reminder chat. Please tell me when Whelp Bosses are coming. Look at that. The Golem Mastery comes into the Golem Mastery stash. Problem is these gloves are perfect. I can't actually do anything about them. And can we actually use the Black River? That's the way bigger question. Because if I'm now tempering this focus, right? I'm going to go for weapons and I'm going to go for chance for skeletals, mages to cast twice. I need that. I need the skeletal mage twice casting thingy. Yeah, and I need that as high as possible. The thing is, if I only have one of them, is not really worth it. So I would actually have to have a main weapon for it too. It's a bit of a tricky one there. We need a greater affix ring. I have intelligence. See, do I have a ring with intelligence? Intelligence. I picked up so many like greater affix items just for this to be ready. Oh yeah, that's intelligence, crit, and damage over time. That's actually perfect because he's kind of like doing everything we need. A ring should be perfect for what we're doing currently. Then we're gonna have to yoink the diamond out of here and put it over there. So we're currently trying to make like a build that's abusing both factors. So we're trying to go for a maximum amount of intelligence and pair that together with a lot of critical strike, because you do need the amount of critical strike chance, right? The gloves are staying. Even like the problem is I would really like to rework the gloves, but these are the perfect gloves. I don't have better gloves, right? These are the perfect gloves at this point, but I can't just retemper them. Like they're out of temper durability. But on the gloves, I could also get me some more like shebang, but not like what I actually need. They're fine. They can stay. Warrior Mastery. This can stay. That can stay. So we're actually good. We're at armor. We're at life. We have this one, not max roll. We have the intelligence 7% plus, which is important. We don't have as much intelligence as I would like to have. So that's a bit low baller right now. Also because nothing is kind of masterworked. Let's put on the affixes we would need. So I would need the blighted aspect. That is not a question. And that comes on the amulet. So that is blighted. Actually, wrong. Damned. I need the aspect of the damned because that is just another 50. No, blighted. Still blighted. Sorry. Still blighted. Comes on there. Ta-da. Then on the gloves, I would need aspect of the damned, probably. Damned. Because that's another, when cursed, just 50% bonus damage. So that's just really good. And then on the offhand, we need grasping veins. And grasping veins is actually not completely bugged. This does work, especially when you're casting it yourself. So without the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. So that does actually work. Keep that in mind, right? For pit 200, 9,232. 9,232 is the armor cap for everything. You never need more armor cap, okay? Is there a life cap like the armor? No, but you kind of want 30,000 plus life, somewhere around that ballpark. Yeah, I know, crazy. Okay, we have blood getters. We have shadow damage. We need the occult. We need hardened bones. And we need a cold. And a cold. Bomb. Grasping. And that last one is... See, and this is where it gets actually kind of harsh, because I kind of need frenzied aspect. And at the same time, I would need... No, I only need frenzy. What? Really? I have everything? Okay. Let's see if this is enough though, because I have minion attack 5, 20. Because I only have the 10% here. Fuck, the Mendeln is too low. It's fine. We're not getting the most damage out of the minions, or the maximum damage out of the minions currently. We have to change the Paragon board anyways, so that was this. Now we're gonna have to refund the Paragon board. Whoop, that's my 5 million gold gone. And what we're gonna do currently is we have to push shadow damage over time. We have to take as much intelligence as possible. This is actually quite interesting now that we're really gonna be focusing on intelligence. We're also going to be focusing on the exhumation. So we like before this build can actually work, we have to go into nightmare dungeons right now, because you can see this is my corpse explosion thingy, and we can't like really max this currently. Then we would need to go for the very first board still into the cult leader. Mainly because you can just go easier through the cult leader than through other boards. That one is marked off. Might actually take all the intelligence notes where I can. So still playing Debt Razor here. That hasn't changed. Then we're going to actually go into the Wither board. And the Wither board is love. What we really want. I haven't actually found a good way into the Wither board yet. It's like always a bit weird, right? Because you're kind of like, do you really want to take all of this? And that is darkness or something around darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same in green. Flesh Eater. On the Flesh Eater board, I'm kind of forced to do this, which makes me very unhappy. Still, to date. And we're taking Corporal. That's down. Should have gone into Flesh Eater straight away. Should have gone for. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're gonna go through the Blood Baguettes board. Oh no. We go through the Bloodbath board. Put on the Essence Glyph. And lastly into Send of Death. We don't actually have the points to make Send of Death work, see? That'd be bad. Do we have to take too much here? Yoink that out. The thing is, we're currently at not enough armor. Interestingly enough, we have lost quite some life, right? Wither wastes a lot of points, yeah, but it's not a waste. Not for this build. This is essentially the build, right? Or we would have to cut into the corpse explosion a bit. It's 3 points. It's not a waste if it's like literally making your build work. You need territorial probably in the end. Okay, this is just the preliminary board because none of these glyphs is actually activated. Okay. This is just the preliminary board. And we'll be fine-tuning this now over time, so probably redo it a couple of times. But let's see how well the cooldown reduction and everything is working, because right now we have Blood Mist with Corpse Tunnels and Corpse Explosion, Ray Skeletons, Curse, and Blight. What we're gonna kick out is we're gonna kick out the Golem for the multiplier. Skeletal Mages are the fire additional bolt every 3 attacks. Warriors are the Reapers. And now we're gonna have to just jump into Nightmare Dungeons. Actually, didn't want to do high tier Nightmare Dungeons because I'm lazy, but let's see. Haru, you can give me a better Mendeln with a 21 attack speed, greater ethics. I mean, Haru, I can trade you whatever you want for that. I have a bunch of uniques, so if you wish to have something, just hollow dollar builds, y'all. You know. So pull everything together. Everything dies. The corpse explosion is still not getting influenced by corpse explosions are still not being influenced by Black River. Blighted corpse explosions. Ow. I did expect to die there because you're like a Infinimus kind of like reliant build at this point. Let's get used to the playstyle again of essentially being an Infinimus build. Also, we gotta work a bit on our lucky hit chance because I feel like we're not. I mean, the damage is there, right? We're doing millions of ticks, so that's working out insane. But the question is always, can it be better than the Can it be better than the Golem, right? Not really better than the Golem. More consistent, safer. Especially against the bosses, because against the tormented bosses, you essentially just wanna stay in the Blood Mist, right? And we're not sure if we would have to put the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls on for convenience, because you do notice that my minions die in between, and they should definitely die in the pit, in the higher pit levels as well. But I don't want to like have to resummon my minions all the time, right? So we would have to probably find a way to put the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. And I mean, the Ring of Sacrilegious, to get it in is actually really easy. It's just drop like River. Damage is nice, though. I like this, what we're doing right now. We're gonna do some Uber bosses, too. I mean, you need a Godslayer. I do have one single Godslayer, Haru. And I am more than happy to hand that out to you. I mean, even though I don't know if this Mendeln experiment will now work out, right? And I'm just cutting myself very hard, doing the stupid thing of wasting all my resources for this build. But hey, I wanna like make the people happy that like the Ring of Mendeln. I'm not ready yet. Right? By the way, that cooldown is still working really nice. Look how fast it's going down. I'm gonna have to test this in the pit. So right now we're just doing our Nightmare Dungeons a bit. I mean, this build being able to do T100 is also nice, right? So, Padrat, what's not adding up? Just invite yourself, Haru, when you're in. I mean, you might as well get the Nightmare Dungeon XP, right? Like, you know, if you're in, might as well get the Nightmare Dungeon XP. I'm not ready yet. So look at the ticking damage. It's just 1.3 million, just standard for the corpse explosions, and we're not even maxed, right? So right now you have to consider that we have like the minimal amount of ranks bonus in corpse explosion. We haven't like gone all out what you can with the pans and whatsoever. So we're like treading very not too deep water. Drawing up and down, and it doesn't feel like it's doing something, or I'm missing something. Well, did you do Mendeln the right way? And I'm not asking this to shame you. It's like, let's see the question: did you do it the right way? Did you go for, you know, did you boost your damage instead of your minions' damage? Because again, that's the thing about the Ring of Mendeln. You have to boost your damage. You have to focus on yourself to do the maximum damage yourself, right? And you have to focus on crit. So right now I'm doing a little bit of a split where I'm trying to do like both, like a bit of crit, a bit of shadow damage over time. And that's like the confusing thing, right? Because shadow damage over time is obviously... Oh, shit, what just happened there? Did we just die to a blood blister? We actually died to a blood blister. So yeah, the damage over time doesn't actually synergize with crit at all, right? Because you're kind of like your crit main, and that's about it. Like you just have to do more crits, more energy, more crit work. So it's kind of like anti-synergistic to actually boost your corpse explosion as well, because your corpse explosion doesn't profit from crit at all. And that's like kind of weird. Like you could actually focus this on a physical corpse explosion, but I now focus this on a shadow corpse explosion. So it's like the shadow build mixed together with the physical build. The thing about the shadow build and the physical build together is that you technically have to do that for the max damage on Mendeln, because you need the blighted procs. So a second necro? No. I focus on one necro. When respecking goes fast enough, my things are good enough. I would need another one. Not this season. How are you gonna die to the explosion?
It's locked.
Bye. Oh no, you have the key. No, you have the key. You can open the door. Only you can open the door. Robbery, Chan. This is a robbery. How do you get your pet damage to be big tax? What do you mean? Oh, even against her, like, did you see the cooldown reduction here, Chad? It was kind of significant. Good, I like it. I mean, so far it's working what I want it to work. Okay, so we need exhumation max leveled, because that's gonna be that's my main damage scaler too, one of my main damage scalers. Not sure if we should actually take exhumation. Wouldn't it be better? That's a very good question, because I don't need the fortify from exhumation, right? Wouldn't it be better to take Scorch? Because Scorch increases my shadow damage over time, and more shadow damage over time, and you and your minions deal 10% increased damage to enemies affected by shadow damage over time. So technically that should actually be better than increasing my corpse explosion only, right? Because I don't need the fortify, so Scorch should actually be better to level up. Okay, now let's trade with Haru. We meet in Karagar. Karagar. Thank you, Phil, for the 84 centuries of support. Phil, fantastic to have you there. Very good morning. Greetings, everyone on every platform. Pleasure to have you all there, and hope you're all doing very well. Sorry if I do miss your question. In between, though, you know, life's busy. Many things are happening. Trying to play, focus, and look at Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. Okay, there's one Godslayer crown, and it's actually a good Godslayer crown. It's a 54% one. So Haru is offering us chat. Shout out to Haru here, his Ring of Mendeln, because he does have a Ring of Mendeln. I hope I can actually trade this. And it's a greater affix Ring of Mendeln. So yes, you can right-click glyphs to fast level them. Look at this. That's a 21% minion attack speed Ring of Mendeln. That's actually insane. The only problem this one has is that the damage is shit. Actually, the damage is not shit. Your damage is as good as my damage. Wait a second. Where did I read 31,000 damage? I'm blind. So we're good. The damage is not shit. I read the damage wrong. So we got a new Ring of Mandel now. Thank you very much. And congratulations on the Godslayer crown. I'm confused because formerly have more damage on it, probably because of different Paragon things. Yeah. Okay, so that goes away. We have more attack speed now. More attack speed means we're closer to attack speed caps, which is exactly what we actually want, right? So that means we're gonna do more dungeons. That's max life. That's essence on kill and attack speed. I'm gonna actually keep that one. That's interesting. This one with maximum life and damage over time is not needed. The rest can go to hell. So since I'm too lazy to sell, we're gonna just disenchant everything. Let's just knock out some more hundreds. Are you doing Uber bosses runs with the community? No, Caloudra, I'm not really doing Uber boss runs, mainly because I just find them super boring. How close you have to be for Hellbound Commander? You can actually see it on their hands. You go to their hands and they glow. Like, let me show you. If you have your minions out, see, all their hands are glowing. I go away. Wait, I'm trying to go away. No more glowy hands. No more glowy hands. So you got to be relatively close. Let's try to engage in combat here. We're engaging in combat. He has no glowy hands right now. So I'm going closer and then he has glowy hands. So this is as close as you have to be. Okay, the advantage of this build, chat. You go in, blood mist, pull everything together. Curse, corpse explosion, blood mist active again. Curse again, blood mist in. Pull everything together. Corpse explosion, blood mist available again. So this is like literally like the gameplay loop with this build, and why it's actually kind of nicer sometimes than the Golem build, because this is like a no fucks given build, right? I curse, corpse explosion, blood mist. And everything gets pulled together, right? Corpse explosion. And everything just dies, right? And then I blood mist again. So that's like my life right now, right? I'm just like unkillable. Unless I do a stupid mistake. Like here, oh, blood mist. The best part for this build would get getting life on kill on an item too, because if I would get life on hit, all my shadow damage counts as life on hit. So every lingering shadow damage, every stacking shadow damage from the corpse explosion and everything is actually count as life on hit, which is kind of like really cool. Then we do everything again. So this is like a bit nicer than the other builds, but mainly due to the reason that you're just really, you're just safe. But you do notice how my minions are actually dying. Not because I'm like not at the armor cap. I'm at the armor the resistance cap, right, where you get everything there. But they just tend to die every now and then, and that's a bit of a bummer, because you would have to actually spend time resummoning them, and that's time you kind of want to do damage and not resummon them. And now we're on blood mist, pull everything together. Corpse explosion. Everything dies, blood mist. Pull everything together. Corpse explosion. Dude wants to get close to me. Corpse explosion. Blood mist. My minions all died, and that's the thing. This is why you kind of want the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, because this problem of my minions now dying, right, to the weirdness here, could be avoided simply by having the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, because then your minions still do die, but you just get them back for free, right, without having like to do anything for it, and that comes in very handy at times.
I need more time.
And you're like you're good to go. And especially it provides also free heal. The problem again is the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls currently doesn't trigger, I mean, it does trigger Grasping Veins, but if it does trigger Grasping Veins, it's not triggering the effect of Grasping Veins, which is kind of like a bit bad, because you're only getting half of the bonus and you want double of the bonus. That's a bit of a bummer currently. Pull everything together. First. Invulnerable. Your minions don't gain fortifying. Yes. I mean, I would assume that if I get the damage reduction from fortify, that technically your minions should also get the damage reduction from fortify. But hey, who knows that, correct? I mean, this is like one of these things where you're like, do my minions get all my damage reduction? Do they get everything? Seems the DPS is slower than the Golem build. I think the DPS is in terms slower than the Golem build, that you're just missing a Golem who does like just millions of hits, just general. The question rather is, would the damage be more consistent versus bosses in the pit? Because you again have to consider, sure, you have more damage with the Golem build, but I'm essentially undying with this build, right? Due to the way how the my base barrier works together with the other shebang, I'm just not in the danger of death, right? I can heal, I can be in the blood mist, I'm good. I mean, I still have to look out to not stand in weird ass explosions, right? But especially in the final fights versus the endgame bosses, the blood mist just comes in so handy because I can just like live in my blood mist versus them. Is this build from Crypt, Macro, or Rax? This build is from Ponyhoff, sir. I don't like, you know, I make some of the best Necro builds on the market. I don't rely on other creators, but thank you for putting my name in the back with all the other lads. Appreciate it. There we go. So like you can see from a damage perspective, it's just cooking, right? I'm sure you don't get the, like that 600 billion hit that the Golem can do, because nothing can do that 600 billion hit right now for you. But hey, I can just live in my puny blood mist and be happy about it. Now I could probably add another layer of crowd control if I wanted to. Whee! But it turns out that Mendeln is in fact an option still, right? But it's probably limited in the pit progression. Because you can do damage, right? You can get everything wrecked. I mean, considering that my glyphs are not activated. Don't forget, chat. So before we talk about this, my glyphs are not activated, okay? So I'm literally running around with a bunch of unactivated glyphs currently, which is actually a bummer. That reminds me. Thank you. So we're currently getting the glyphs up. I have 6 glyphs in and none of them works. Because here, they're like, this one is now having the 40. We're going for the Scourge though. Yeah. So that's good, but we need more damage over time. So we do more damage. So a good minion build that is pure minions, not using blight or anything else. Every minion build is pure minions. You need to get rid of this pure minion connotation in your brain. Yes, you can just strike blight out. It just makes almost no sense to often strike blight out, because blight is just such a damn useful skill at the end of the day. But yes, there is builds without blight. You take blood or bone golem with this build? No golem. No golem. Why has no one made a bone spirit necro? We already have a build for that on YouTube. And we will make a bone spirit build like in the next days. But right now I just wanted to focus on trying to get Mendeln of the road. Okay. Because Mendeln is great. By the way, we're also going to make a version that is not running Black River. So we currently have Black River running, guys, because I kind of like the idea of just popping 5 corpses and essentially have Black River just over trigger. And nice. But we're going to make a version that's not playing Black River, because then I could like jam the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls in. But for that, I actually have to kill Mr. Varsh, because I haven't like killed him that many times. I kind of like to kill Uber Varsh, and I'm probably gonna have to prepare for Tormented, because that would be also a nice test for this build. So I think the next 30 minutes we're gonna be busy like banging it through. Actually, it shouldn't be even 30 minutes. I mean, we're getting what, 700 glyph XP currently per dungeon. That's quite intense, right?
I need more time.
I mean, 700 glyph XP is quite something. And yes, my minions are all dead. On part, this build doesn't completely rely on minions to do the damage, right? My corpse explosions are doing fantastic damages as well. So it's kind of like the minions are being bonus for the build. They're not mandatory. Wait, is that the Holy Bolt Elixir Shrine? No, this is still the Artillery Shrine. Yeah, I was confused for a second here. Is this still the shrine? It's like my minions are dead again, and I think we are forced to play Sacrilegious Souls for this build. Yeah, I just can't see us playing this build without, because it's just gonna be annoying. Like, imagine I tell you like this is good, and you're like busy resummoning your minions the whole time instead of like doing damage. That's not happening. So we can't do that. Especially we want the minions to give us corpses, so the minions have to be alive to do that, right? And yes, against these bunch of minions here right now, and this is going to be how essentially the pit looks like. I can just permanently sit inside of minions and get like unlimited damage. And especially if I then have the resummoning of everything essentially consistently happening, then you're also like having free damage happening. And that's like the point that we have to get to currently. Because right now we don't have the minions going, right? And the minions are missing in the damage calculation. But not actually in the damage calculation, they're missing in like more corpse calculation too. That I can essentially just spam the corpses down and have them like die to it. There's the minions back again. What are we gonna drop for it? I mean, like the problem is we would have to drop Black River for it currently, and I really don't want to drop Red River for it. I kind of like find a solution for Black River in that, but I don't think we have the aspect slots. That's a bummer. I don't think I can drop Black River, and that has been the problem for the build already the last time. What?
I need more time.
Oh, almost died there. Do you build crit chance or lucky hit? Lucky hit is not a part of this. The new Ring of Mendeln actually has nothing to do with lucky hit anymore. So lucky hit is don't do lucky hit ever again. Okay, I will say this with all the love of my heart, but fuck lucky hit. Lucky hit is a very fun mechanic to a degree. The problem is that all lucky hit chances, no matter how much lucky hit you have, are just atrocious. They're atrocious beyond belief to a point where it just gets sad to even think about using lucky hit stuff. Like you end up with, oh, this is a 25% chance, this is a 50% chance. You know what, that actually sounds good. No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound good, because you end up with like a 4.3% chance to trigger, with a 3.3% chance to trigger, maybe with a 7.5% chance if you're lucky. Yeah, big fucking stinker. The only lucky hit in Necromancer that actually has any chance to trigger is Hood Flash. It's the only one that has any like trigger possibility. The rest is just out. A keybind video. I mean, keybind is very simple. You just press the button where you separate the interact, a basic skill, and what's or not sits, and then you can move with a left click and put a 5 skill on the basic skill. Now the thing is, like, for example, I put that in our last YouTube video. The Ring of Sacrilegious Soul sounds really good, right? Ring of Sacrilegious Soul says 50% chance to trigger. Damn, that's gonna happen quite often, ain't it? But if you're looking at the reality of the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, my Corpse Explosion has a lucky hit chance of 26%. The problem is, since it's damage over time, the lucky hit chance of 26% is actually spread over 6 seconds. That means instead of being 26%, it is actually 26% divided by 6. So then you have 26% divided by 6, which is, Chad, what's 26% divided by 6? Exactly. And then you have to take 50% of that value, and that's your chance to get Ixfeld's Corroded Signet triggered. That doesn't sound like a lot, does it? Mendeln doesn't scale with you. No, Mendeln only scales with you. Mendeln lives of my critical strike. And that's why you want the minions to mash him. Like, you see how the minions are like completely mashing that dude, and they're making tons of corpses. You see all the corpses that are like on the Brute Mother here right now. That's what you want, right? You want these gazillion of corpses on the Brute Mother, and then I can just Corpse Explosion away. Now we just have our show damage over time, just equal booty. Okay, now we have the first glyph upgraded, not to 21, but at least to 15. So that's going to be Scorch. Thank you very much. That was like three tier 100s, chat, to get a glyph to 15 just really quick. The next glyph I would need up is currently territory. Are we going to be playing territorial? That's the big question. I mean, technically I would have to force exclamation in. Could probably force exploit in over territorial. I'm standing close. I want to try to force exploit in. Get darkness up as well. Goes very quick. A swooping 2.16% chance does sound great, right? We update your mobile profile with this build. I will update the mobile profile as we figure out if this build is truly worth it. I mean, I would hate to make a Mendeln build where I'm like, okay, here. I mean, the minimum thing every build has to do this season. Okay, chat. What is the minimum thing in your eyes that a build has to do? Minimum thing.
I need more time.
Okay. Tier 71 pit.
I need more
No, tier 70 pit. So technically 61, but tier 70 is for quick farming. So if you do tier 61 of the pit, that's Neath Iron. That's it. Okay. If you can do Neath Iron, then you're good to go. I mean, Uber bosses. Okay, you can do all Uber bosses. You can do all Uber bosses. But the thing is, you want to masterwork your items, right? I have nothing masterwork more or less right now. So you need to be able to do tier 61 of the pit to get Neath Iron. That's the last material. So tier 70 would be better because you just get more material.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So 61 is what we need. That's kind of like, because everyone is like talking about, can your build do pit 200? Bro, even if my build can do pit 200, you won't do it. And this is not meant as like something very arrogant, okay? This is like a literal thing about pit 200 will not only require you to get the best of the best of the best of the best of the best gear. No. Pit 200 will also require you to actually be super cracking good at the game, right? Because the end boss fight will be quite something there. Yeah, people asking that can't do it, and no offense, right? This is like literally a no offense thing. You're pit 116, but I'm cheating. I refuse to use the Holy Bolt elixir right now. I mean, we could all be at least pit 120, chat. Every one of us could be pit 120 if we would abuse Holy Bolt. Okay, now let's think about it, chat. What we're gonna sacrifice. I want to keep Black River, okay? Even though my Black River is shit, sorry for burping. But at the same time, I would need to get the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls in to make this build more consistent. Now, I could drop Gasping Veins, but Grasping Veins actually does work. It's not completely, but it does work to a degree.
I need more time.
Oh, my Blight just did 2 million damage. That's interesting. My normal Blight had a 2 million damage proc. It's actually kind of cute. See, that Whelp boss just died really quick. Able to solo Uber Lilith. Yeah, being able to solo Uber Lilith is nice, but I don't think that's mandatory for a build because, again, the problem is no matter how good your build is, people still suck. No offense. People still suck and really struggle with Uber Lilith because she's actually hard, skill issue to a degree, right? You need to be at playing good. Because at the end of the day, like, if you're too stupid in phase 2, you, for example, avoid the Bolt of Doom, you'll just die. Yeah, Uber Lilith is more about not dying to one-shot mechanics. I mean, that's why we have Blood Mist, though, right? Blood Mist is really about, like, what if I just stay in there? Like, suck it, you know? Suck my ass. Eat my booty shorts.
It is done.
Which reminds me that we do actually need cooldown reduction. I don't have cooldown reduction as much as I would like to. Do I have the materials to kill one Barsh just for the YOLOs of it? Is the build you're currently using on the website? No, we're currently refining this build. Okay, I have a gurgling head. I have a femur. No, I don't have my materials with me. Okay. So we're right now trying to min-max this build out to see how well it does. I mean, we could try, like, let's just do one more Nightmare Dungeon. And after that Nightmare Dungeon, we're actually going to go into the Pit 61 just to see if we can do the Pit 61 with this. What's the tankiest Necro build at the moment? That would be the... I mean, there is a world to do a Golem build. Only Golem build, not more. Just Golem. Together with a Litless Wall and that kind of stuff. The problem is if you do a Golem Litless Wall build, that the Golem AI is super stupid. And in the Golem Litless Wall build, you would be wanting to live in Blood Mist. And this is why you don't see me playing the Golem. Because whenever you press the Blood Mist button, your Golem loses its brain cells. Okay? So as soon as I press the Blood Mist button, Golem turns stupid. He loses every ability to think. It is very sad because obviously Blood Mist is such a cool skill, and that's why I'm also like not a fan of all these Golem Blood Mist builds. I have tried it out myself, and it sadly ends up always in the same spot. Like you're trying to essentially have like your damage go out. You're trying to have your... Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate this dungeon. Yeah. You're trying to have your Golem do damage, and then you go into Blood Mist and turn in a circle, and the Golem also turns into a circle. He's like, it's like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll do that too. Is Infinimist really tanky? Or it plays as the avoid build. Infinimist is tanky in the degree that you can like tank 1 or 2 hits if there's not too many ranged hits at the same time, because that's what you see the problem here right now. So I can be in the Blood Mist, I cannot take damage, but if I go out and there's a bunch of ranged character, what happens? Yes, my soul gets eaten. My soul gets eaten and destroyed. You're not a fan of the Golem build either. I mean, Golem is nice, but it's quite sad that the AI is at the levels it is. This would be solved by having a kill command button. I mean, again, the greatest sadness is that we have no kill command button. Like, so we have no way to be like, go eat booty. You know, press the eat booty button. That's completely something that's missing. And if we had like a go eat booty button, then the Golem would be smart, because you would tell him to attack the boss, and then you would go around and you would Blood Mist and you would have your fun right. You would do everything that you're supposed to do, while your Golem then does exactly what you want him to do, aka just do damage and attack things. But since that kind of button is missing, like a kind of kill command, anything in that direction, yeah, we're ending up with hoping that the minion does what you hope it to do at point X. There's no guarantee. Are we hard swapping to mages? No, we're not hard swapping to anything. We're providing options. So I'm like, welcome to the Ponyhof. Welcome to my stream. I'm a content creator, and I could just play the Golem build all season long, right? But there's people out there that don't care about the best build, okay? There's people that would like to play mages. There's people that would like to play the Ring of Mendeln because they like the Ring of Mendeln. So what I'm doing here right now is I'm providing an option, an alternative build to the Golem build that is equivalently good to the Golem build. The Golem build will still be #1, right? But it will be a Ring of Mendeln build that can keep up and that works with different principles. So this is a different playstyle, right? I'm actively using Corpse Explosion. I'm actively using Blood Mist. It is a vastly different playstyle to the Golem build. But in my eye, for me personally, this is more fun because I really do like the Blood Misting, instant cooldown reduction, pop some Corpse Explosions, right? Go back into the Blood Mist, be untargetable, you know, have my shadow damage stack up. It's like really cool to have the shadow damage stack up. Using my Black Ripper to really create like these pits of glow shadow, don't get hit because you're better, and win. But that's like down to you, right? What do you want? Do you really want that AFK lazy monster kind of build where you just don't do anything? I mean, it's still like some kind of AFK lazy monster. But yeah, or do you want to do some more? Also, before you ask, yes, this build with Mendeln could be a complete bone build, and it might be better at that. Problem with doing this as a bone build here, there's like one big issue with making this a bone build. You're missing out on the blighted aspect. So we have currently the blighted aspect, and that gives 120% multiplier. And that 120% multiplier makes the Ring of Mendeln do the most damage possible, right? Because again, Mendeln works off crit. right? How do you get the most Mendeln damage? With crit. The question rather in this build is who's actually doing the most damage? Is it me? Is it the minions? Who is it you're looking for? Kind of both. Oh, ow! Robbery! I had cooldown. But he really did execute me there. I mean, seriously. There was a hater move. The slowest execution in the world of executions, too. See, right now, this dude would have been dead to the Golem already. I mean, Golem would have walked in and just one-hit him. But hey, still, my minions can also do, like, millions of damage, right? The fear did me dirty. It was actually funny to look at, right? The slow... Forgetting the perfect stats, yes, you don't want rares anymore. So rares make no sense at this point that I have reached. Okay, I am level 100, guys. I'm tier 100 of the pit. When I open up my inventory, the only thing I look at is greater affix items. If the item doesn't have at least one greater affix, I don't want it. Okay, that is not completely true. So for example, for this build, I needed a chest piece that had corpse on it, right? +3 to corpse explosion. Because that +3 to corpse explosion is just too useful to not. Right? But technically, if an item doesn't have one greater affix at least, there's no reason for you to pick that item up. Because that item is not providing you what you need, aka the best outcome. My Shadow Mage do tier 100 a lot faster. Well, Sylvain, your Shadow Mage is probably not around Ring of Mendeln. Again, this is Ring of Mendeln. This is not Shadow Mages. This is Ring of Mendeln. Two complete different concepts. I mean, there's Shadow Mages where you actually focus on boosting the damage only of your mages. And you completely ignore the existence of the Ring of Mendeln because it makes no sense. Right? And it's like the big question if the Ring of Mendeln is truly worth it. Or if we should actually say, screw it, it's not adding anything to the build.
I need more essence.
Right? I mean, for example, what we could do alternative than using the Ring of Mendeln is you could boost only shadow damage because, like, so one thing you might not know is that your mages get more damage through shadow damage. So if you actually get more shadow damage on items, right? If you get more shadow damage on your skills, then your mages get that too. So because they're shadow mages, right? And then you could actually focus completely on just boosting shadow damage. Like, for example, this here too. The aspect of the damned, you deal 50% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by your curse. That one should also count on your mages, so they get another 50% multiplier. And then you essentially just scale up the damage of your mages, for example, possible, instead of like trying to hybridize something. I mean, you would still do like you'd still do your part of shadow damage because it would be stupid to not do that. But you would fully like not actually try to incorporate Mendeln somehow. Which is definitely a good choice. I think this is like something that we're currently coming down to. That Mendeln is still fun to use if you really wish to, but I feel like Mendeln is a bit of a thing of the past. That's a remnant of times where minions were just trash, and you're just better off like completely ignoring the existence of Mendeln. But it's one of these things that was only needed because stuff wasn't working. That's the best explanation for Mendeln. It was only needed because shit was broken. But now that shit is not broken anymore, and shit is technically working as intended. I mean, shit is still broken. Don't get me wrong. You don't need it. Bone Spear was great for you to level. I mean, you can go Bone Spear minions, and it's actually really, really good because you would just focus on like using your Bone Spear for maximum crit, and minions also need maximum crit, so it kind of makes sense to focus on bows. Because again, like Bone Spear is max crit, minions is max crit, right? Sir, could you please stop walking out of my pools of shadow? the greatest sadness of any shadow build. Sir, could you please stop walking out of my pools of shadow? Because, you know, like, I kind of need you to stand still here, not move a finger, and then just stand like in this corpse explosion, and then die. Okay, could you please do that for me? Thank you very much. This is vastly kind of you. Heavy appreciation. Really nice of you to actually like just stand there. Cool. Appreciate it. So like, you know, what if he walks out of that pool of shadow? That's like scam. Seriously. Okay, 10. Let's get exploit up to. Oh, what? Almost to 15. Jeez, gonna do another one. So Rex got a video out. He said that Necro worth of Reapers to take, Carve, and Mages upgrade with additional Shadow Ball. What do you think? So right now, the thing with the Reapers is that they're bugged. So you have the wind-up attack for cooldown, but that cooldown also applies on the right Reapers, which is kind of crazy, right? And I don't know if that bug also applies to the Shadow Mages. Technically, you always take the left Shadow Mages and not the double attack Shadow Mages. Right? Are Blood Moon Pans good for the build? No, Blood Moon Pans are not good for the build. Blood Moon Pans are generally a trash item. Sorry. Sure, you could apply Curse Auto, but it's not worth it. It might be worth it for the overpower build. So what we're currently planning to do is, as well on this, we're planning a minion Bloodlands overpower build, where we potentially will play the Blood Moon Breaches, because it's just for overpower a 70% multiplier. So this is Blood Moon Breaches, which gives you some curse damage reduction, and so on. But end of the day, it is a 70% chance, 70% overpower multiplier, like that, unconditional. The point is unconditional, right? It's just there. It just does it. And that's killer, frankly spoken. Good. Now let's try to do a pit, I would say. And then let's talk about why the build has issues. And then try to perfect it. Okay, so we don't have the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. We don't have every gem in. We don't have Masterworked anything. Everything is fine. We're currently playing just to wrap it up. So we have the Warriors, we have the Hardened Bones, we have the 50% more shadow damage multiplier, we have the Barrier from Temerity, and then the Corpse Tendrils. Perfection. Now we do play the Shadow Blight key passive aspect. We have the Frenzied because we need this. And that's also a point. Do we need the Frenzied? Because here comes the thing. We're playing the Cult Leader node, right? Because we're playing minions anyways. But technically, we just only need our minions to work with Corpse Tendrils, because they just need to attack 6 times to get the Ring of Mendeln triggered. But that's the thing. So with the aspect of the Frenzied Death, they obviously attack more. But technically, the Frenzied Death is not needed, because, like, who cares if our minions attack more? No? I mean, currently we're sitting at 700% critical strike damage with 40% crit chance, which is actually really good, because that gets multiplied up by another 50%. Now where's Karagar? And then we try 70 pit. Yeah. Bone Spirit is brilliant, but Bone Spirit needs a lot of good gear. Okay. Mr. Baloo Bungalow, thank you for the 3 months of support already. Appreciate it. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime subscription, don't forget to use it. And YouTube, do like that stream, please. Not tier 100 of the pit. That's going to be atrocious. So we would have to be able to do at least tier 61. Let's do this one. And yes, Golem can do 100 and beyond, obviously. Glad to see you playing and not taking the Maxwell route. I would never take the Maxwell route because I always take the Pony of route, my friend. I mean, Maxwell's great, don't get me wrong. But, you know, like, with over 1,000 hours in Necro, I think we can make our own builds. Now, let's see how easy our minions die. See, like, everything dies here. This is me, 61 pit, like, tier 160 opponents. And tier 160 opponents are obviously, like, very close to a tier 100 dungeon. But, like, here, for Mendeln, this is just... I mean, considering not a single item masterwork, not a single item... really put forward that I actually want to put forward, not like bonus ranks. We need to summon our minions a bit up again. But this one is working without the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls currently. And that's not much of a challenge. Boo, 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 boo. Go through. Nothing can touch me. first. Nothing can touch me still. Going with Blood Mist because I can. But what do you actually go in with a Blood Mist? Because Blood Mist has a slight lucky hit chance as well. And Blood Mist also has a life drain portion. So the life drain portion gives you Barium because of my Temerity Pants. And the lucky hit chance allows you to just reduce the cooldown. So that's why you're actually going in with it, right? I mean, you could just stand outwards, but why would you? Just get that little bonus. This is like cruising right now. And I have to say, like, tier 60 was also easy with the Golem Summoner. But with the Golem Summoner, you always come back to the problematic that you might just die to a random one-hit, right? Which obviously any build that runs Blood Mist avoids these random one-shots to a degree, because you would just be Blood Mist. That being said, you can put this into the Golem Summoner too. So there is a Blood Mist Golem Summoner, but again, Golem AI and Blood Mist don't go hand in hand very well. And we just, in our latest YouTube video, we talked a bit about how to avoid one-hits as much as possible. The problem is, no matter what you do on avoiding one-hits, you will get one-hit. Even if you're playing the go see like that there, I almost died. Even if you're playing the what's it called again? Even if you're playing the 30% damage reduction Blood Golem. Okay, so the absolute super damage reduction Blood Golem that should technically prevent you from ever dying. Even if you're playing that, you're still not safe. Sorry to tell you that. Maybe breaking illusion here, but you'll never be safe. Not in the current way how Blizzard is running things, and I do still think there's miscalculations happening in their system. Because sure, we have the new armor system now, but we just need a little bit more damage reduction from something. Because end of the day, shields are not an answer, because we are like the only class that has shields. Aura, that kind of followed me. We're kind of like the only class that has shields. No one else has shields, right? So shields can't be the answer. Have you seen the Pit Ladder Necro? That's not the Pit Ladder Necro. There, you mean the what was it called again? The Gauntlet. So yes, I've seen the Gauntlet, but the Gauntlet Necro is doing exactly what I expected him to do. But the Gauntlet has nothing to do with the pit, right? I mean that's just the Gauntlet. For the Gauntlet, you need maximum damage, no survivability at all. I mean, the Gauntlet is a tier 70 dungeon. A tier 70 dungeon you can do while being comatose. And the reason why you're actually doing Black River together with the Golem is very simple. Because you can do physical Black River and not Shadow Black River. Then you focus on maximum crits, and you essentially outcrit everything. You Golem outcrit everything, you Black River outcrit everything. So you literally just outcrit everything in existence. And that's kind of like how that is working, in case you ask yourself. But I'm not surprised that that's essentially the build that's taking it right now. There's a lot of enemies here on one side, right? I hate these lasers. These are so annoying. And I would have to like resummon my minions to boost the damage, but right now we're kind of like you have to resummon your minions while you're keeping them contained, right? And they refuse to die. And this is again here an example of Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, right? So it's getting like kind of tedious to do all my things at the same time because they had all the elemental attack happening. And if I now had the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls here, this situation here wouldn't exist. Because while your minions die, while you're Blood Mist, you're essentially automatically resummoning your minions. And you're kind of like alleviating this problem where you might have to step out of the fight to essentially stun your opponents, to then resummon your minions, to then redo it, right? This is like something you're completely stepping away from. And that's where we definitely have to go back to the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. It saddens me though, I really didn't want to do it. I mean, tier 61 of the pit is right now possible with Mendeln. it's more tedious than I thought it would be, which is interesting. I mean, like it's just more tedious. I mean, let's kill Varshan, I think, after this, like, a few times to add the ring to the build. Unless someone has the ring and wants to trade it for something. You know, unless there's someone in chat that has 1 ring of sacrilegious souls that's not completely ass. Like someone with okay, decent rolls, then I can trade you whatever unique you want. I think I have like 100% of all the uniques at this point. Apart from a bonus temerity, I'm sorry I can't deal with that. I clearly have a temerity myself. So that is something I cannot help you with. I'm sorry. Oh god, Jesus, this is bad. You get that ring with 1 sack. See, like, if someone wants to lose it, you just have to tell me what you essentially want for it, and I'll see if I have it. Yeah, who are some of our minions? Yeah, we'll definitely need to get the ring. By the way, trading just being really nice, right? I mean, just being able to ask, does anyone have it? Does anyone not need it? Is quite cool for uniques. Because it's really annoying. I mean, otherwise I would have to go like now hours to I mean, farm like 20 Varshans to maybe get the one I'm looking for. And one I just need gold, just like everyone else, brother. I'm sorry, like I did farm quite some gold at this point, but I wouldn't even ever offer anything of this up. So right now we're fighting the boss, right? We're just going into Blood Mist. So whenever one of these projections comes that could kill us, we can just be like, oh no, I don't want to die, Blood Mist. Right, so the boss fight is just like a cakewalk. And there's the next projection, so Blood Mist. Right, we just avoided Lilith like that. I mean, for a shadow build that's usually struggling with bosses, you're just like, oh, they're the explosion that would usually kill me. Blood Mist. Done. Oh, chat, maybe I get the ring now. Oh, that's a ring of Mendeln. Nice. Anyone wants to trade something for something? Okay, so like if you would like something, just give me your BattleNet ID and we'll trade. I mean, it would be great if it's at least 1 to 1.2 seconds, I guess. Trade you that ring of Mendeln. Yeah, here, I got it. Anyone want to trade sacrilegious for Mendeln? I mean, right now we just need it for testing, guys. I'm not looking for a perfect roll one. I mean, this is a very good Mendeln, or this is actually not a very good Mendeln. It's only 8.5 million attack speed, has a decent lucky hit chance, but I guess to have or not to have. I don't need anything. You can have it. No, we're not doing that. Like we're not playing this game where you don't need anything, right? We're playing this game where I give you something because we're not griefing the community. Okay, this literally this is not happening. I'm not that kind of creator. Right? So I give you one for a decent amulet or chest piece. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you exacted. If you want temerity, no, I have a temerity already. Thank you. I don't need yours. I just need like it's something like Death Singer's offering here. Death Singer's Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is almost perfect, apart from the life roll. Right here. Where are you, Death Singer? What can I get you? Go in here. See, Pleb City wants to trade for that Ring of Mendeln. See, we could just give him the Ring of Mendeln. There you go. Pleb City. Oh, my battle ID is Pony of 2472, but please don't just randomly add me. You know, like. Oh, I did get the 5th one, Chad. Woo! Oh, I get another unique one. Okay, so wait, Chad. Oh, that's really disappointing. I mean, at least I got Kruor's Embrace, and we will do a build with this one too, by the way, Chad. So don't worry, there will be a Blood Surge Kruor's Embrace coming at Point X. I have plans. Oh no! Oh no! Boss materials! Oh, sorry. Way too many boss materials at this point. At least I get sticking stones. Can trade for Blood Moon Prince. I can actually not give you the Blood Moon Prince. I'm sorry, Tetris. As much as I would like to, I only have one of them and I might need them for a build. So I can actually not give this away. Sorry. So I guess we're gonna trade the Mendeln just with our friend here. We added we added Pleb City to our friend list. So let's see if Pleb City is already our friend. There's Pleb City here. Invite him to. Oops, I invited him to clan, not to party. Max, Max, I don't think I have to grieve yours because Pleb wanted me to grieve his, you know. But I don't think I can invite him because he might not be. You don't have crossplay on. You need to have crossplay on. I mean, Max, like, if what do you want, Max? Max, what do you want? Max, what do you want? Selling a stack of 50 boss mats gives you 1.5 million gold. Wait, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. So Max gonna tell me what he wants. I mean, like, here, this is the chest, Max. Chest of goodies. Just whatever. No. You tell me what you want. You want a deathless visage? You want a death speaker's pendant? It's another here litless wall. I mean, I got plenty of litless walls. This is the thing. Here, like here, this is my litless wall collection at this point, Chad. the thing every necro used to want. Here, wait. Here, like we do. I think we do this. Chat here. Wait. Request trait with Max. Here, you get. There you go. Because I don't even want to do Duriel, right? Take it, do Duriel, have fun, get an Uber unique. I won't do it myself. So I literally won't. Thank you very much, chat. There you go. Very appreciated. It's very good. Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. So I will just not do it. You know.
Shine on, my friend.
I have no interest in spending time with that gentleman this season. That okay. Thank you very much, Max. This is very okay. This is amazing. I mean, it allows us to give this a roll to show off the build even in better light. Now we just need to put this away. We need to stash that and that. And then we need to oboe gamble, and I need to oboe gamble. I think more amulets.
Well, there's some not a bad hello, shining beauty.
By the way, anyone wanting a sell all button as much as I do, Chan? I know you can mark everything and then just sell it, but anyone else wanting like just a sell all button? So I really want one. Okay, everything gone. Fantastic. Now we can sell. We can. I mean, we can mark everything as trash, right? And then just sell it. But that's not the plan. Sapphire. Emerald. I can make another emerald. Woo! By the way, anyone else not liking that making an emerald costs you $1 million? Because making an emerald actually costs like making one of the royal ones cost $1 million. I'm kind of like, don't. How about don't? We can finally make another royal ruby. That's pretty good.
Here you are.
Okay, so now we automated this, and the thing we put away is minion attack speed. I still have 41%. I can't put any other aspect away. That's the problem. I would have to put Black River away, but I really don't want to put Black River away because I like Black River. So let's try just with a lower minion attack speed and with a free resummoning and just go for another tier 61. Just for, like, again, tier 61 is the minimal thing you have to do, right? If you can't do a tier 61 with a build, your build is trash. Listen, Chad, this is currently the most important. You can't do a tier 61, your build is trash. Okay, you listen to me. So the plan right now is we Blood Mist. Blood Mist automatically resummons our corpses, automatically corpse tendrils, and we can essentially then just do our damage into them. But this is like the quality of life feature right now, right? Correct. We go in, Blood Mist, automatically pull them together. Automatic corpse explosions are already happening. Boom. We don't need to look out to press the Skeletal Priest button a single time ever again. Okay. So the plan right now is that we essentially, the only buttons we have to press is corpse tendrils manually for them to actually trigger grasping veins. Then we have to throw in our curse and we have to throw in our blights. But the skeletal priest is automatically being cast essentially, right? And as you notice, like the whole build is kind of really streamlined then, right? So the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls for what we're doing here right now to really get everything to a level of not having to care for many more button presses is just really there. Like I think it's already frankly noticeable from your perspective how I'm just like zooming a bit smoother, right? 1, 2, curse, go in, get everything automatically pulled together. Especially while I'm in Blood Mist, right? The Sacrilegious Souls is essentially taking care of the pulling together for me. And my minions are staying like completely summoned, right? My minions are never at the point where they're not summoned. They're just permanently there. The Blood Mist again. Have the cooldown already be reduced tremendously while I'm in it, right? Because again, automatic corpse explosions are happening. Go into the Blood Mist again. My minions haven't died yet, or you haven't even noticed how a single minion has died, right? Because it gets resummoned. And smooth. How does it look like? How does it feel, you know? How are you liking it? Boop. Go through this without dying because I'm just nimble on my feet like a mongoose. This goes out to the old people that know the Ace Ventura movies. If you're not old, well then why are you even here, chat? We're a bunch of goddamn ugly boomers. Do your skeleton minions just moving? Not only your skeleton minions, everything. Like not the mages. Everyone just stops moving. It's like randomly. Your golem just randomly stops moving. Everything. Minion AI, see, like my one skeleton is just hanging back. And let me tell you, it is the entering of the Blood Mist. So when I enter Blood Mist, the minions are kind of like, they kind of stop what they're doing to a degree, and then they pick up again. But if I essentially do the Blood Mist, see, like that mage is not doing anything. He kind of loses, like, it's almost like that Blood Mist functions as like a, see here, you stop doing something. So the second I enter Blood Mist, everyone gets like hit by a stop button. The good thing is for mages, they kind of recover quickly from this. Golem, like if Golem gets hit by this stop button, he stops functioning. It's like malfunction. Golem error exit. And he's like, I don't know what to do with my hands anymore. Oh my goodness, how do I even breathe? How do I move? How do I walk? Oh no, what is this? These are arms, but I don't know what to do with arms. Also, the problem is about a Blood Mist Golem build. How are you going to cast the Golem's ability while you're in Blood Mist, right? Because you can't, right? You can't use the Golem's ability while you're in Blood Mist. So you're kind of like counterproducing what you're doing. I noticed the Decrepify makes them focus some shit. It does, but not like 100%. Because again, like sure, you can do this, and you saw how they're running forward, right? So obviously Decrepify in front of you, because it works as a kind of like a homing beacon, but it's not a 100% thing. So sure, yes, it does. Oh god, stun. Ah, Blood Mist. Get the fuck out of here, button. So this was like in comparison to the first run, right? 1,000 times better. Why are you not using Holy Bolt Elixir? Because Holy Bolt Elixir is the most cheesy thing in the world. I mean, imagine telling people your build is amazing, and then it turns to be only the Holy Bolt Elixir making your build amazing. That's like telling people you're packing, but then when you undress, it was actually like a sock stuck in your pants, right? But you told everyone you're packing, like big time. But you actually, it was a lie. You're not. You're in fact not packing. Like, you know, when you tell your son that you used to live 421 in high school back in the days, but you actually never did. You never did live 421 in high school. Sorry. Oh, no, 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 not that one. No, leave me alone. I don't want to mingle and jingle. No appreciation on the mingling and the jingling. See, so like my minions have never been dead. Like, right? No matter what happened, always enough corpses, always enough minions. Easy. Yes, less damage, but very ease of use. I like this build. Mainly for the ease of use. The problem is if I was trying a tier 100 right now, it wouldn't just go good for me. Because if I go now for a tier 100, right, with this build, in comparison to the Golem build, with a max stat Black River, you can have it for any litless wall. That's actually really appreciated. I do have a very good Black River though. I mean, I would like to have a better Black River though. So I'm actually like, I'm going to take you up on that offer. So like, you notice we're doing okay damage, right? That these dudes are taking their share of damage. Why is Blight better than Corpse Explosion in the most of the builds? Because Blight, it gives a 20% damage multiplier, while and has a better lucky hit chance. Well, and then I die, right? So like, as you notice here right now, we're not having like the 100% damage going on to support ourselves. I mean, probably I should run past these guys anyways and just pull more things together. Because that's one of the advantages of this build. So due to the nature of how Blood Mist works and everything, I can just keep pulling things kind of like together to a degree. I mean, there's a limit to it. But right now, the build is simply dying in a tier 100 because we're not having enough life. I mean, I have 19,000 life. That's a lackluster. And we're like slightly off armor cap, so 600 is missing. And that is two things that are a no-go. And we could fix them by lowering our damage, because right now we just simply need to lower our damage. And probably cut into our crits a bit. And delete the attack speed there. Because right now the Paragon board is a bit of an iffy one. It was just like created on the fly. Probably, yeah, we would have to cut into the attack speed here. Screw the attack speed with that. How's your int so low? I mean, my int is 1,000, but the reason why your int is so low is very simple. Because you have this ring running and this ring running. That's 200 int missing. Then you have this running, which is 50, but not as much as it could be. So yeah. But where was now Brain Dead? Brain Dead wanted to, he wants any litless wall. So we can do that. We can do that, sir. We can get you any litless wall, no problem. I'm gonna get 4. This is a 23, 19, and a 23%. But wait, which one has the most max? Wait, did they lower the max life of litless wall? This one is a shitty one. You can't have this one. Sorry. Oh, this is this was not account bound. Brain Dead. 400, 700. This one is account bound. You can't have that one. And you could have this one. So that has 500 max life. That's 400 max life. This has 7.6% attack speed. This one is better. There you go. Tic Tac, you had less gold. Yeah, I've been farming. Tic, that was Friday with 10 million. You know, I've been literally like religiously living and doing things, but I hate life now. I mean, I hate life, okay? I hate it. No, I'm not happy. Look at that, Black River. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. You know what I appreciate even more about this Black River? That it has a socket in it. You know, you gave me a Black River with a socket in it. I want to kiss you on the mouth right now. Because thank you for a Black River with a goddamn socket in it. So I don't have to resocket my Black River now. You know? It's like, yes, yes, sir. Thank you very much. This helps immense. I don't have to put another shitting socket into something. I would have been very unhappy to do that. With double greater affix Black River, that's amazing, sir. That's really killer. And congratulations on that. I am envious, believe. So what are we thinking, Chan? Is a Mendeln build good enough? Would you be interested in a Mendeln build? But would you be sad that you can only do certain things? What we could try out is Lilith right now, because it would be interesting to see how well this does versus Lilith, considering that we can live in the Blood Mist. So I would say we want to masterwork Black River quickly. Let's masterwork Black River. You would trade me your double greater affix Black River, but what do you want, Ishtar? You know, if you have no use for it, that's amazing. I won't say no to this. That's why we have trading. But what can I give it? What can I give you? And down is good if you want to AFK. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for the attack speed. Boom. That's the problem. Like, if you want Mendeln, right? You have to hit the attack speed. Do you have a chest with Golem Mastery? I'm using them all. I think I can. I don't have one with Golem Mastery going on right now. I'm sorry. I'm using all of them. Here, this is my Golem Mastery chest, but it's already tempered and masterworked. I wish I could give it to you, brother, but this is already tempered and masterworked. I can't hand that out. I'm sorry. I have no skeletal mastery, anything. Like, I think this here, there's just some movement speed. There's some skeletal mage mastery and damage over time. That's what I could have. This is tempered, so no handing out. There's another boots that doesn't have skeletal on it as well. There's another chest that doesn't have anything as well. There is just my resource cost reduction shebang. There's another boots with bone spirit, but that one I need. I actually can't give that to you. What about the Hellbent amulet? Yes, so that one I did use myself as well. I'm sorry, I have 2 very good Hellbent amulets, right? But I have the bows. I'm using the bows. I'm a terrible friend. Sorry. This one is already, you know, it's already tempered. Cannot bring that out anymore. Ta-da! That was actually useless. It couldn't have been more useless. Wow. I hate how useless that one was. That makes me actually sad. But it gave me the intelligence bonus because I was looking to up the percentage intelligence, right? What should I be doing at level 72 Hell Tides? So if you're level 72, you should be doing Hell Tides and especially focus on the Whispers, so you always get the money. And you could start doing Nightmare Dungeons, but if you're level 72, you should at least do Nightmare Dungeon 50 to 60. Let's say 50, okay? Nightmare Dungeon 50. But honestly, I would start doing Nightmare Dungeons if I'm level 90, because around level 90, you can just straight up do tier 100s and just blast through them most of the time. And that's the most convenient one, right? Survivability is the only thing stopping Necro from pushing higher than other chars. I mean, Necro can currently... I mean, I'm at tier 100 with a Necro, and I think with better gear, I could easily go for 110 at least without Holy Bolt. Okay, we're talking about without Holy Bolt, okay? So I think 110 at least is possible without Holy Bolt. But we would have to check if more is a thing. By the way, let's try a tier 70 quickly, because I just want to see how well that tier 70 goes through. For attack speed, you want Blood Rise or Frenzied Dead or both? Frenzied Dead is usually enough. I think Rob is 110. I mean, you can easily get to 120 with the Holy Bolt Elixir. So let's be real here for a second. So the depth in the pit doesn't really matter. to the current stage, because you can easily get to 110 just with the Holy Bolt Elixir. The Holy Bolt Elixir kind of makes like your achievement meaningless to a degree, right? Because you can just get there. I mean, the Holy Bolt allows you to just one hit the big bosses, and that's kind of like in. Yeah. What's that? By the way, I'm really enjoying this build for the ease of use. I mean, this is the build I've been using to essentially clear a tier 200 pit. In case you wonder, this build on the test server did clear a tier 200 pit on the PDR. So that was my build to go there. But the tier 200 pit was actually a joke back there. So it doesn't really count, right? But that build was able to do it. And again, like the Mendeln was really not needed for that. But it was kind of like fun to use the Mendeln. I mean, right now I would say yes, you can do Mendeln build, but it feels like to a degree again, like why would you even bother? Almost quit myself. Oh no, one of my minions died. Let's just have it automatically get resummoned. Right? The tier 70 of the pit is also a cakewalk for this. Perfect. Especially now with that slightly better Black River. I mean, if I wouldn't masterwork the Black River, things would be instantly looking good, right? Because Black River is really like a nice damage hiring tool. It actually goes pretty insane. And we're gonna make a Wither build with Black River too. Which kind of reminds me that we need a greater affix intelligence offhand. Thank you for reminding me, Chad. Dead. You suck. Sorry. Being offensive to minions. Impressive how you made a build in 1 hour and clears the pit easy. Well, I mean, this is coming from prior experiences, so it's not like we made the build out of thin air, right? We have tested this build on the PDR already, and we wanted to see how well it does now. We have adapted the build and improved on it, so this is already the better version. Now, obviously, the Paragon board is not as good as I want it to be, but that's what I usually do then, like when I do the YouTube videos. So you can most likely expect a video tomorrow with a TLDR of wrapping this all together. Because I know people want to play the Ring of Mendeln and people like the Ring of Mendeln. And the cool part about this build is, chat, it's the start to the either full Infinimus build. Because this build here could now be swapped over to a full Infinimus build, right? So I have the Black River, I have the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. These are two components of the Infinimus build to a degree. So this is already like going for the full Wither, super madness, 2000 intelligence, crazy mambo jambo, like just nuking bosses with that super Wither bonus damage chance, pumping up your corpse explosion to values that has never been before. So you're essentially like already inching closer in the direction of that, right? With this build. So it's kind of like, again, an easy transition. I mean, this build can also easily transition into the Golem build. So if you just want to try this out, you can just slap a Mandel on your Golem build and just change it to a few things, right? By the way, we're faster. We're actually, this is like a 5-minute clear currently for a 70 pit. That's good. I mean, let's not be too cocky because we haven't killed the boss yet, right? Oh, ow. Let's not be too cocky yet because we haven't killed the boss yet, right? We might just die because we don't pay attention. Where's that thingy? Let's go. Is the ring who made dot explode usable on this build? No, because again, it needs lucky hit chance. My lucky hit chance is atrocious right now. So if I would use Ixfeld's Corroded Signet, I would have a 3% chance to actually trigger Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. Now, there is a lot of lucky hit available. So one thing that got to be said, there is a lot of lucky hit available. So there is a world where you could consider actually using Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. But like the amount of stat investments you have to do to make Ixfeld's work is absolutely atrocious. Okay. We're making enough corpses, but we're not making enough corpses. And yeah, you really don't have to blood mist to actually avoid the one thingy here, but hey, I like to just blood mist and avoid any damage taken. My dudes are about to die, but they're not dying. Damage is steady, and we're just cruising right through the fight here. Oh no! Oh no! I did not cruise through the fight. I have to say, for the tier 70, you definitely feel the lack of damage compared to the Golem, because the Golem would just, like, you know, make this shorter. We'll release this build. I mean, we'll definitely be making an updated version of this in the long run. Most likely tomorrow for the Mendeln users. I think like the video is more about highlighting where Mandel is struggling currently. We probably should we try out to make a Bone Spear Mendeln, John? Would you like to see a Bone Spear Mendeln version of this eventually? Because I'm currently thinking about, like, we could move away from the Shadow and we could just try Bone Spear Mendeln. And yeah, sure, we tried out Shadow right now, and let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. I think that, like, we would all like to see this, right? We could still use Black River. Yeah. Let's do this. Because people are asking me, like, for a long while already for that, so why not? I mean, the Shadow works, right? The Shadow cleared at tier 61, bam. Tier 61 is what you minimum have to clear. You clear tier 100. Oh, no, first we need to do Uber Lilith and actually check if, like, how she feels with this build. So, but how about Bone Spirit? I did try Bone Spirit. We will do Bone Spirit, and I'm currently not sure if I want to do Bone Spirit with minions or without. I have a very intense build without minions, and that's kind of like very, very cool. But at the same time, I'm a little bit curious to actually try it out with minions as well, to see if I could do a little cheese there. That might work. I just don't know if I have the aspects for it. Oh, blood mist. 1, 2, 3, an explosion. Oh, but come on, I was out of the range there. Have you tried Shadow Bone Storm plus Litless? I haven't done Shadow Bone Storm plus Litless yet, because we wanted to do more minion builds. Okay, so it's currently about just generally doing minion builds. Okay, so tier 70 is actually a struggle for this right now. Not impossible, but just a struggle. So let's just teleport out. Tier 61 was easy mode. Tier 70 is actually harder. That's intriguing to see, like, the limitations of what we have here. I mean, it's not like that we couldn't do it. It's just like, you know, let's not waste too much time, because we wanted to upgrade we wanted to masterwork this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's another rank in Hoot Flash. That's perfect. Damn, son, that's good. I guess in order for Black River to be good, I would have to masterwork it another X times. So wait a second. Let me transform this down into... to make a large Ingolith cache for 6 million. Please turn game volume down. Oh, we can turn game volume down. That's not a problem. You just have to tell me. What are we getting? John. You know what? I'm not mad about that, because Huge Flesh is essentially just a simple multiplier to all our damage. So we're just getting, like, more ranks, like more footwork, more energy. The problem is that the 2 greater affixes actually just raise it by 1. Why Black River? Why not? When you stream Bone Spirit build, probably in the next 2 days. 3 days. Okay, so now we tried the Shadow version. Okay, so again, guys, we cleared a tier 61 with this. That's possible. But well, actually, we do need to clear another tier 61 because I need the footage of this. It's going to be a very, like, you're actually going to get 2 or 3 different builds tomorrow. Jeez. Chat, you're going to get 2 or 3 different builds tomorrow. What did you do for farming gold? Well, yeah, that's the thing. I essentially slaved away. I mean, I recorded my YouTube video yesterday, did my YouTube video, did my thumbnail, did my everything, and then I just sat down and I slaved away doing whispers. Literally just scrounging down the whole map doing whispers, nothing else, just that. Okay, I hope you're all eager and excited to witness the to witness the Bone Spear build too.
I need more time.
Black River is actually pretty cool because Black River makes like the damage of your corpse explosion bigger. And if you're playing Wither, then you essentially have the damage of your corpse explosion getting bigger by another 130% multiplicative, right? And if that happens, if your Wither actually, like if your corpse explosion gets way more damage, then the Wither node, which has a chance of every tick of your corpse explosion to essentially add even more damage to that, then you have a 130% multiplier. And that 130% multiplier of the Black River has another 130% multiplier right now. So that's like 130 times 130. And that leads to like random corpse explosions that go up like to the 10 to 20 millions. Not in this build though, because again, this build is more a hybrid bastard that's using Shadow and that thing together to kind of make the most out of it. But it's working fairly fine. I mean, again, this is like a tier 61, and tier 61 is the minimal thing that you need to be able to do with Ring of Mendeln. What do you think about Thorn build? I don't understand the obsession with Thorn builds. When a Thorn build says hit me and I do damage, but it essentially like really says hit me. And if you don't get hit, I mean, let's say you're fighting a boss who's attacking really, really slow. What do your Thorns do then for you? Like I'm not interested in the concept of Thorns at all. Like really, really not in a single way, right? I know people for some reason are obsessed with Thorns, but you already have a literal AFK build with minions, right? Like you can just stand AFK and your golems and your minions will kill everything. If you add the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul to make it even more AFK, what do you want Thorns for? You know, what do you want to make even more AFK? You already have the ultimate AFK build. With all the tamperings, all your minions get Thorns, but bonus to Thorns easily. Yeah, sure. I mean, figuring out a Thorns build is really simple. You just take Thorns, and then you just temper Thorns, and then Thorns. You know, and then you take the Golem that does get like more damage with or more Thorns with more armor, and then Thorns. It's not really complicated to whip out. How good it is, I don't know, but I also don't really mind. I mean, this is one of the blank spots I have, and I'm very sorry. Maybe no, I'm very sorry for this. It's one of the absolute blank spots I have because Thorns is one of these playstyles that I don't enjoy. If you're new to this channel, hi, name's Ponyhoff, pleasure to meet you. I did not make a Bone Spear build until season 3. No, until season 2, sorry. So I've been playing Necromancer since the very first day, and I've been playing Summoner actually, and Shadow mostly. And I did not make a Bone Spear build until season 2 because I found Bone Spear boring. I still do, but I like the intricacies of Bone Spear, like how to make Bone Spear work, how to use Bone Spear, how to get the most out of Bone Spear. I like that. I find that very interesting. It is very fun to like kind of make Bone Spear work, especially from an essence production side, that you're like literally trying to figure out how does Bone Spear produce the most amount of essence. How do you fix the essence production issue that a Bone Spear build can have? This I always found very interesting. Sirs and ma'ams, you're not making enough corpses right now, and I don't appreciate it. I'm going to assume that you're like that your dudes would make enough corpses, right? That missed. Oh, that's Uber Lilith. See, this is what I like about this build. I'm just cruising down this boss, while we're just not really caring about all these things, right? Because I just go into blood mist. Whenever there's any danger arising, I just go blood mist, done, right? Is it the fastest? No. But is it very simple? Yes. I mean, I can just farm this, right? I can get my Neath Iron together, done. Just watch accent build video and I have a reason to use the 4 greater affix temerity. Oh, you have a 4 greater affix temerity? How about you step on a Lego, yeah? And then it like falls in your throat and slowly chokes you from the inside out. Mm-hmm. How about that? Yeah. Friendly, though. Friendly, you know? How about that happens to you? Jesus. How do you apply vulnerable corpse emeralds? Okay, now Lilith and then Bone. Okay, Chad? Which build are you actually playing? You can actually go back to the start of the stream if you like to see us building this build, but this is currently a Ring of Mendeln Summoner. So we're testing, as you could see in the thumbnail. That's why we did the thumbnail. So we are trying to throw the Golem out, okay, and use Ring of Mendeln and see how well is that actually doing, matter of fact. The answer is you might as well not play the Ring of Mandel. I mean, it does add some damage, and we'll go to the target dummy to actually show you how much damage it is, right? Because we can easily show that on the target dummy without the other damage. But it's really like to the point where Ring of Mandel just is... It does feel like the inferior choice, but it does work. It does work.
I need more time.
What's your max attack power? Attack power is a useless stat. If you're still looking at attack power, you're chasing absolutely useless stats, okay? Attack power means nothing. Absolutely nothing. Maybe on a barb, on a necronaut, because a lot of your damage is proxy damage. AKA not you actually doing the damage. It's the world around you. It's your minions. As you notice, in comparison to the Golem build, we're doing like way less damage. Because the only good thing is that we just really don't have to worry about ever dying against her. But this is like very, very low baller damage. All right, we'll never die. Because worst case scenario, I'll just go into the blood mist and that's it. And this one doesn't even one hit you anymore. It used to like kind of one hit you, but that ain't happening. Oh, we're actually getting Lilith staggered. Kind of interesting. We're also healing like over our skeletal priest, so again, like she's just not killing us. Kind of cute. But the Golem is definitely adding more damage to this. It's funny because you sacrifice the Golem for a 30% increase in critical strike damage, right? But that 30% increase in critical strike damage is actually not as much as the Golem. Like, it used to outweigh the usefulness of the Golem, right? So the increase in critical strike damage used to heavily outweigh what the Golem was actually doing for you. Those times are actually over. Now your Golem easily outweighs the 30% bonus damage you could be getting. Now this is really low beam. But I have to make the Bone Spear build now, Chad. At least for Lilith. I mean, again, tier 61 Nightmare or tier 61 Pit has fallen. But for her, this is like more tedious than good. But they made this also easier to dodge, really? I mean, I know they made her easier in many ways, but they also made that attack easier to dodge. And it doesn't kill you anymore. Right now, we could kill her with this, right? It's just running this down. But I would never recommend you this. So kind of like if I was giving you this build, I would say like this is not a Lilith killer, because it's like it's too much expected from you. For a Lilith killer build, you need something that just does it without effort, right? So whoop. Will Ring of Starless Sky work? Yes, Ring of Starless Skies always work. Why do the minions never die? So the minions never die because of the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls at this point. I just make corpses and the ring just resummons minions. Okay, let's swap this whole thing over, chat. So this was the shadow build, but we're going to refund everything. We're going to kick everything out of the window. We're going to do Bone Splinters. We're going to do Bone Spear. We're going to do Bone Spear, make things vulnerable. We're going to have the Bone Spear cost more. We're going to have all our points in. We're going to get the armor. We're going to get the Corpse Explosion, but it's a physical Corpse Explosion, actually. Bone Spear comes in here. We're going to do a physical Corpse Explosion. We're going to do the Essence and the Shebang. We're going to do the damage for close. We're going to do the Curse damage. Might actually keep this up, but we'll see about that. More Skeletal Mage. We're going to do the this one actually for Blood Orbs. Then we're going to put 3 points in here, 1 point in there. Want to boop this up, boop that up, boop this up. Actually, that was a mistake. We're going to have to take the 3 points out of here as well. You go away. I do have to play Blood Mist probably. If I play 5-5, I have to use my points smarter. I hate life. If I play 5-5, I have to put my points way smarter. That's gonna sting. I need the Essence passive. Might not be able to play Corpse Explosion and Bone Spear 5-5. That would sting. I would dislike that immense if I couldn't play both. That would make me a very unhappy potato. Also, we haven't put any points in there, so that would sting. Okay. Then we need our skeletal bone dudes. Okay. We need still the Reapers. So that just, and the most important thing, and that would already sting right now, is you need this. Deathless Visage. Why do you need a Deathless Visage? Because Deathless Visage would provide you with the most fun thing in the whole goddamn game. And that is that your minions are now shooting Bone Spears. Are you curious about Bloodlands? Don't worry, we'll have Bloodlands for you sooner than later. So our essence is right now ass, correct? Where's my mages? So your mages will cast now Bone Spears, but when they cast Bone Spears, what happens is that they're essentially shooting out your thing from the Bone Spear. So your explosions, like as you can see, these explosions are coming, they would shoot them out. And interestingly enough, if you actually do look for the damage, they're already doing decent damage. Like they're doing up to millions of damage here right now, correct? And the explosions are actually doing quite some nice damage as well. Problem is mostly that they're just dying. Right, so like these Bone Spears are actually nasty. Problem is your mages are dying and then they need to be resummoned, and then the mages are dying and they need to resummon. The main problem with this build is that really your minion damage doesn't matter at all. Okay? The helmet uber unique. No, this is just a standard unique. So your minion damage doesn't matter at all. So for this build, when we're refunding the Paragon board, okay, the only thing you're boosting is your bone spear damage, right? Like literally only your bone spear. You care about nothing else, which is not completely true because right now we're thinking about playing this with Black River, but we might actually cut the Black River out. So you would not even think about playing Cult Leader board. That's not completely true. The only thing you would think about in the Cult Leader board is and that's it. Put the Debt Razor glyph in because the Debt Razor is a 15% multiplier, which is actually killer. And that's it. No more fucks given. And we go into the Bone Graft board. And we put on the Essence glyph because it's so easy to push up here. Right? Probably like not take that. And you push everything bone related up. You would go into the Flesh Eater board. To activate the Corporal. Point of intelligence. Take the crit. And we go out here. And we'll probably go over the Bloodbath board to activate another glyph. Because again, maximum glyph activation. Because you could just zoom through this. It's actually like the most convenient activation that exists ever. And you could go into the Send of Death board. Now we're just throwing this like average together. You would say like, since your minions are attacking, you might as well put in the Cult Leader, right? I mean, your minions are attacking. Why wouldn't you? But we're probably not really going to be milking the attack speed of our minions up in any way. You could hybridize if you want to, but it's most of the time unnecessary. So that could be amplified, but it's probably going to be exploit. Just to have exploit activated. Again, you're just going, this exploit is not even, is exploit 15? No, exploit is 14. That's why you're not getting this. Oh God, exploit, you're useless. I hate you. Wow. Strong words, I know. But what if it's useless, Chan? Holy. That was a lot of points wasted. And what do we have? Scourge, Darkness. Oh God, you're forcing me to level up more glyphs. I'm being forced to level up more glyphs, Chan. It's not good. Let's activate exclamation here quickly. To have this going. So that's maximum crit, maximum damage, maximum everything, just to get like the most amount, maximum resistances. So we don't even have a glyph activated there. That's fantastic. It's almost like I'm stupid. Okay, that one is activated too. So that would bring us to a total of 800% critical strike damage with 100% critical strike damage with bone. Correct. So that's a good thing. We could play Black River. We could play Ring of Mendeln because that's again getting everything up. We would have the critical strike chance. Would have the corpse tendrils. The Hellbent Commander would actually have to go out because we need essence. What we really need right now is essence per second on every piece of gear. So if a piece of gear doesn't have essence per second, it's actually useless for us. Now again, resummon your minions, right? So they're just throwing like our corpse explosions are just doing like some random millions of damage as well, correct? Our corpse explosions can just scale up. Scale as much as I want to. And our skeleton mages can just throw the bone spears, which are also like you see them doing for bone spears. Well, we can throw out the bone spears as well. The thing is, we need to look out with our bone spears. We can't just spam them because our bone spears, they want to... Our bone spears technically want to... Come on, brain, say it. They want to be cast with the most essence possible. So we need to keep our essence up at the top always. Right? So again, another build. No, I mean, this is the same build, or this is the same concept for Mendeln, because we're currently trying to see if Mendeln has any reason to stay. And since Mendeln scales with crit, Bone Spear crit scaling makes sense because the more crit we do, the better it is. What we need is maximum essence, though, so more maximum essence items are possible, because the more maximum essence we have, the better. It shouldn't be for me. We need to definitely masterwork the Deathless Visage quickly, because that is instantly more essence. Damage reduction. See, there's almost no bad thing here on this one, so we're just pushing up the maximum essence. The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1 to 3 at least. There's also more max essence, at least some. But do we really keep the Black River? We keep the Temerity. Because I need essence per second. Can chest have essence per second? I really don't want to waste. I don't want to waste another. Like, the problem is I don't have the materials to just keep making sockets into items, right? I'm just like, I'm running into an impasse here right now. By the way, since we started the stream, guys, we've already spent 50 million today. Just for playing the game. So I just changed some builds, right? I changed some items, I changed some Paragon nodes. That's already 50 million money today. Okay, so we're currently sitting at 12 essence regeneration per second. Now we do have the Mandel, we have the ring. We have the Shadow Blight Key Passive. We don't need this anymore. We need the Corpse Tendrils, and we need the Ossified Essence Crit Multiplier, because this one also works with our minions, okay? So Ossified. The best things I have. Now, what I would technically need is also the Bone Splinters, because the Splinters work for our minions as well, so that would Splintering. But if I use Splintering, I have to kick the Black River out. That would be the Black River out. If I kick the Black River out, I would need a sword, probably, right? I need one-handed sword that gives me damage. No, crit. I need critical strike damage. Critical strike damage. Oh wow, yeah, but I could finally use that shit. I have a triple like greater affix shebang there. The problem is it's not max level, so it's a bit. You know what? We're just gonna use the wand. It's okay. Let's just use the wand for now. Black River goes out. One goes in. We are sitting at 940% critical strike damage, which is good. We need different gloves. Okay, don't we have Bone Spear gloves? I think I had Bone Spear gloves, Chad. Come on. I did have Bone Spear gloves. I'm pretty sure that I did not throw them away. Wait, I have Core Skill gloves too. There. 3 to Core Skills. Yeah. Ta-da! Ta-da! attack speed. Critical strike there. There you go. Ta-da. Wow, that's actually really that's a really good glove. I mean, seriously. Dude, man.
Until spring.
Yeah. Okay. That's +3 to core skills. That gives our bone spear even more bone speary. Our main hand would have to get the splintering, yeah. Can essence per second be on your offhand as well?
I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
I mean, one thing we would have to do, and that is very important. Tempering, you would go for bone tempering now, and you could go for bone spear to cast twice, right? But we could also go for... I guess bone spear cast twice would still be the better one. Yeah. And the offensive one would be the bone finesse for anything what comes out there. Bone spirit damage. Okay, anything that comes out here but bone spirit. Okay, if you give me one more time bone spirit, there's 1 out of 4, okay? You listen to me. You listen to me. You cannot give me bone spirit that many times in a row. Yeah, thank you very much. Like, ridiculous. I mean, seriously, what the fuck was that? Like, you give me bone spirit one more time, we're gonna throw in hands. But I actually want bone critical damage. Right? More crit, more footwork, more energy. This one has wow, this one actually never get a second tempering. I'm actually a bot, chat. I get the skeletal mages on it, and then I kind of like stop tempering it. Because why not? Okay. And then I never did a bone tempering on that. Thank you very much. So we got the damage increase. That blood mist, what was it? Yeah, bone critical strike damage. That's actually pretty good. So now suddenly we're sitting at what? We have like, you know, this critical strike damage times the 50%. Okay. Why is my armor so low? Why is my armor so low? 10 resistance needs to be rolled into armor. Really cool with Golem Mastery. I want armor though. I mean, you know, armor. I mean, thank you. Like, I know you can roll armor, so why are you playing so hard to get? Tempering, defensive. I need total armor. Thank you very much. That's the lowest roll possible. Thank you very much. But no! Give me a better roll. That's better. So we're almost there somewhere. Area generation. Thank you. We could drop the pans, but I think I'm gonna keep the pans for a second. So we get the essence per second, 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 essence per second. Chance for bones to cast twice. Some in, some chance whatsoever. So, I mean, oh yeah, we forgot to change our chest aspect to occult right now because we need more skeletal warriors. Occult. Ta-da. So that is, we're missing hardened bones now though. It should be fine. We'll see about that. Let's do it that way. And let's go into a tier 100 first. Just to like, you know, feel our way in. Also jewelry? Nah, I think we do actually need that in jewelry right now. Is it grandfather or Shaco on the golem build? No one know. No one know. Did you stop playing Summoner Necro? Hello? Sir? This Summoner Necro. Playing skeletons that throw out spears of death and doom. Interestingly enough, it's doing the least damage of all the builds right now.
So cool.
Ryan? My bone spear used to be always so cool, and now it kind of like bone spear kind of sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's working. Just in comparison to what the Golem and what the Shadow build does, both are performing vastly better. I mean, this was my absolute favorite build in season 2 because it was like going crazy, right? You had the nuclear necro and you were just going like with the corpse explosions and you were just going ham and just destroying everything. And it was like going really well, and especially we have like more damage than ever before. Which is interesting, like we have more damage, right? One thing we could think about is playing Essence, Generation, Increase, Tormented Aspect. Because right now we have 11 Essence per second, correct? 11 Essence per second is a lot. If we would play the Tormented Aspect, we would get a Essence increase by 170% on crit, which would potentially allow me to just spam my Bone Spear from that point on. Yeah, so right now I'm playing the Ring of Mendeln because my minion's attacking and critting, right? Because you would think that the Ring of Mendeln would add like another damage source to the build. But I currently feel like that the Ring of not having the Ring of Mendeln would be opportune. Right, so we're playing the Ring of Mendeln because it is adding another layer of damage, and we can just check how much damage our minions are actually dealing in a jiffy. But again, it's kind of like that feeling where, you know what? If we didn't have Ring of Mendeln here right now, it would actually be better. I mean, like, if the end of the stream we're kind of going to say Ring of Mendeln stinks, I'm fine with that, right? What rings are we using? We're using Sacrilegious Souls and Mendeln. Why are we using both? The Sacrilegious Souls is to essentially keep your minions alive, do the corpse tendrils. I do the corpse tendrils myself, but also do the corpse explosions for just essence generation. So I don't have to really bother about that and can essentially just focus on throwing in my bone spears. Kind of like why Mendeln is in there, right? Well, like we do nice damage. I need to see how efficient this is against a boss. Like, let's get to a tier 100 boss because that's going to be like single target damage and it's going to be interesting to see. So yeah, we're currently using Mendeln because technically you're maxing out crit, right? And that's why you want Mendeln, because like if you're already maxing out crit, it makes no sense to not have Mendeln. Just sad to see that your mages, your skeletal mages, which are supposed to be doing like a lot of damage with their bone spears, actually not doing that much damage with their bone spears. I mean, sure it's there. I'm sure it's good. Like also we're not doing as much damage with our bone spears as we could, should, would. But having a very nice high critical strike damage multiplier. Oops, almost died. Yes, before you ask, we could technically play Bone Storm over... We could play Bone Storm over Blood Mist. That would work. Then we would have no source of Unstoppable. It's like the only downside. I mean, right now we're still playing the Temerity Pans because they're just really convenient to play. And then the Botmas together. Every comes up with a take on Necro. I mean, there is like, again, the Golem build is the best one. So step number one, guys. There is no better minion build than something involving the Golem. And that just has something to do with how the Golem multiplies. So any minion build using Golem will always be superior. Done. So no question asked about this. Okay, so this is step number one. But like we don't have there's no argument broker, there's no questions asked. It's just a fact, Golem. That being said, there's still like much more fun to be had with minions than just Golem, because especially if you just simply don't like Golem, if you want to experiment, if you just want to have fun, right, a good time. Then for example, you could go for the Bone Spears here. I mean, as you can see, I am able to clear tier 100. As always, the two things we're trying is, can I clear tier 100 and can I clear tier 61 of the pit? Because if I can clear tier 100 and 61 of the pit, that's the two main things you got to be able to do this season. By the way, why are we really so iron about playing the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? It's because we're playing skeletal. Because you're playing skeletal, like the dudes that kill themselves. I mean, as you see, my minions are actually really low HP, and that's like the problem, right? You have these minions that just actually murder themselves. So you need to keep them healthy. So you need to always have the Skeletal Priest going on. And not only do you always have to keep the Skeletal Priest going on, you also do have to make sure that we're playing Corpse Tendrils into Blood Mist, because Corpse Tendrils into Blood Mist actually allow me to... Corpse Tendrils into Blood Orbs, because that allows me to have a ton of Blood Orbs here right now. And picking up Blood Orbs actually heals your minions. Kind of useful. We recommend as a solo Necro the Blood Golem build. It's perfect to solo everything. Is there any use for Even Piercer? Yes, there's a use for Even Piercer, but it is not a minion build. Okay, Khazar Abomination. Now we're going to have a single boss, right? We're going to do this. We're going to cast that. We're going to stay on maximum distance. Our minions are doing their minion thing. Or make sure that we have maximum essence, because we need to have at least some maximum essence on cast. Our dudes are doing around. We need to pick up some blood orbs so they get healed, like perfection, right? Damage is quite on the lower end currently, which I dislike, but it's also because my essence is so low. So there's an inherent problem with essence currently that we need to fix for more damage output. We should be able to get that in. So our skeletal mages are actually not doing that much damage with their bone spears, as you would expect them to do, right? For 6 skeletal mages to essentially like consistently blasting out bone spears, they're not really doing much. I mean, if I just stay like still here right now and just like my minions do it, right? So we're just not doing anything. We just have our mages, minions busting out the bone spears, and see there's the bone spears coming. It's good. It's good damage. I mean, you see like some millions and stuff like that. I mean, Corpse Tendrils, we should probably cast some Corpse Tendrils in between. Still higher their damage, right? See, like the damage is higher now. But you notice how your minions are really like killing themselves, and you just gotta re-summon them. This works, and obviously if I start casting myself, we have a spike in damage increase. But as long as we're not having our essence production a bit higher, I can't actually spam my things away that much. Okay, we'll kill him. But this wasn't really a convenient or like a convincing display of my might, right? When it works. Tier 100 dungeon has fallen. Check, but it does feel weak. What's the absolute best Necro build right now? Golemancer. I mean, honestly, like I would say this one here, this updated Golem build is just incredible, because you're going to be clearing everything up to the tier 100 of the pit relatively easy. I did with the build that we have here, like I did do 700,000 damage or 670,000 damage on a Dariel. So we did like see Tormented Varshan dead, and this is not with a Holy Bolt elixir, okay, Chad? So this is literally like, this was just playing the Golemancer here, 619,200 This is the million. This is the damage without Holy Bolt Elixir. Again, Endariel just being destroyed. And this is normal Duriel. So you just literally kill everything. Tormented bosses, whatever you can think about, it just gets destroyed. And this is really for solo players and like, again, with like subpar gear. So you don't have any like too crazy gear going on, just like good enough gear. By the way, in case you ask, what are our plans for this season before we now go on doing much? So what are our plans for seasons currently? We're going to do a Bloodlands Summoner. And this one is going to have infinite essence plus blood orb creation. So this one is going to be using summons. And we're going to have a blood surge summoner that's still in the plan, which is also going to boast infinite essence. Okay. Then we got Wither Shadow, no summoner. There is going to be definitely at some point Bone Spear, no summons, because I think it actually performs better if you do Bone Spear without summons. There should be a good build coming in that direction. Then we have the Blood Wave, because there's a nasty Blood Wave build coming. Blood Wave, maybe Summoner. So there's a whole Blood Wave build that is meant to just go really crazy with spamming Blood Wave. And I'm not sure if it's Blood Wave with Shadow or without. Maybe Shadow. So we're gonna have like, it's called the Poop Mancer. This has the moniker the Poop Mancer. So these are, and then Bone Spirit 0 cooldown. And I think the Bone Spirit 0 cooldown is the next thing we got on our list to really try, because that could be the absolute super banger. But first we're like experimenting here. So the thought was, now we traded for Ring of Mendeln, guys, and we played Ring of Mendeln and invested a lot of resources in Ring of Mendeln. But it simply feels like that the Ring of Mendeln is not adding anything to this build. Like there's not more damage feelingly coming out of it. So what I would say is that there is a world where we just kick the Ring of Mendeln out right now to take a ring that has critical. We need a critical strike. A ring that does that for me. Here we have critical strike chance. We have critical strike chance and damage over time. Critical strike chance intelligence. We have a resource cost reduction. Okay. Resource cost reduction, but not critical strike. We have critical strike and vulnerable damage plus attack speed. This attack speed is actually not bad. That's damage. So we're just gonna take this one right now because it has a socket. And what we're gonna put on it is, it's called Essence. And we're gonna play the aspect of, I mean, we could play Exposed Flesh, but I don't dislike that because we have no lucky hit. So what I'm thinking about is the Torment. Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence generation by 155%, which is not really bad. So you can do this and we get all the essence problems essentially fixed. And then we could even go for the tempering, right? And we could decide, what do we want to have, Chad? I mean, we can have another bone finesse, so more bone damage. Again, we could do for more bone critical strike damage. Thank you. And we could go for a resource cost reduction, resource cost generation. Probably for more resource cost generation, right? That would be working out quite good. Here. Resource generation. Okay, so now we have resource cost generation, right? Which buffs us up. We're at 12.75%. And if I now go for the tier 61 of the pit, because that's what we need to be able to do. I mean, we have the armor, we have the resistances, tier 61 of the pit. Neath iron. No masterwork, nothing. Temper gloves as well. Did we miss to temper the gloves? I think we tempered the gloves. Which build do you suggest for Necro? We have a good build for like essentially starting. See, do you notice my essence now, Chad? You notice this? Like that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Oh, I love that. That's a difference, isn't it? Now I can essentially just spam my bone spear like with a stutter stab. But my like look at my maximum essence. That's killer, isn't it? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. So the last Golem build I uploaded is very good for leveling. So why is it so important, by the way, that we actually do have like this, the max essence? Because max essence cast on Bone Spear is the more essence you have on cast, the more damage you deal. Okay, so that's essentially how Bone Spear works. By the way, you do notice how my minions are dying, so that's an actual problem. I can now like just spam cast this without a downside, right? The only problem is my minions are dying. But yeah, now we can just. And this is like considering that we don't have a max roll on the essence, right? We don't have essence resource generation on our amulet, so that one is also missing. So we're essentially having like the inferior production going on. We're not even maxed, right? So this is like not maxed out, and yet it's still working very well. So the fun part is, so you see this working well, so good right now. This one can be replicated for any build that's struggling with essence. So let's assume you have a all the blood builds that usually struggle with essence, right? So the essence per second combination with resource generation and some other shenanigans and bone crits, this one can be replicated by overpower builds as well, to essentially have overpower builds not really ever run out of what they're doing, right? I mean, really, I'm trying, like, right? I'm spamming my thing away. Seems pretty good. So what's the conclusion right now, Chan? That actually dropping the Ring of Mandel, wow, we did a lot of damage there. Jeez, they got torn into pieces. Holy. So that dropping the Ring of Mandel is better than keeping the Ring of Mandel, which is actually sad. But that has more to do with not having like the space in the aspects to actually use it. So no Ring of Mandel is better than having a Ring of Mandel. In the Shadow, like even for the Shadow build, let's be fair. So in the Shadow build, it definitely worked out, but I will have to like come back to the point where it's just like, it seems like a remnant of the past now. I mean, like how many, like who of you has actually tried out many Ring of Mandel builds? So I think we have some people probably in the chat that tried this out too. I mean, we managed to clear tier 61 of the pit with a Ring of Mandel. The biggest problem is that we would have cleared it without as well. That's like the sadness. So it's not like that we cleared the pit because of the Ring of Mandel. It's kind of like we cleared it despite. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, we know we cleared it despite the Ring of Mandel. So like we're artificially nerfing ourselves and we still managed to actually clear it. GG. That's probably a better way to say that. I mean, I like that the Bone Summoner here is working, by the way. So I guess the video is going to be, we're going to have some Mendeln talk, chat. We're going to show you the Bone Summoner and we're going to show you the Shadow Summoner. So expect tomorrow's YouTube video, already heads up. Thank you all for watching, where we're going to be going down on these two builds in depth and detail for the people that are interested. And we're going to be like showing you essentially how this all works. That's probably the plan. I'm really happy with the Bone Summoner right now. This is actually really fun. I mean, like from a gameplay standpoint, because I can just jump around and I'm just spamming, like as you can see, I'm just spamming my Bone Spear, right? We're almost always max essence. I'm barely dying. We're currently using Temerity for Barrier again. Would you like to see a version that's using something else for Barrier? Should we try this out with Bone Storm? Would that be interesting for you? That we're saying maybe we drop Blood Mist and we're actually playing like a Bone Storm barrier, and that could be enough.
I'm not ready.
Questions like how much can we cooldown reduce it, right? Damage is good. I'm very generally happy with the damage output we're having here going on. Almost died to that because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Lilith is coming. You know what? With Lilith coming, I'll just go into the Blood Mist and then we're going to be good about it. I mean, she's not dying as fast as I would like it to be. So definitely damage here is something where we would have to crank up a notch. I mean, probably with some tempering and masterworking. So we haven't tempered yet at all, right? But that's something that we definitely can crank up. Because more tempering, we could go for some resource cost reduction on some gears to make the... I mean, the plan would probably be reduce the resource cost of Bone Spear, that we're essentially able to do more Bone Spears, right? So like some items that have resource cost reduction on them would probably be absolutely fantastic. Because then we have resource cost reduction. Also, one thing that's missing right now is some bonus healing for the minions. I think we would have to put some skill points in that to improve on this. Like I think we're gonna temper like a bit to just see like where the damage ceiling really is. Then we're gonna increase the healing on the mages so we could do some bit there. I don't know what killed me. We're still like sure I was in the Blood Mist. How do you like leveling in the Helltide? I love leveling in Helltide. Let me check quickly. We're at 41%. Yeah, I think we need to try this out. Okay, so Bone Storm, chat. Some tempering, Bone Storm, drop the Temerity. These are the changes I would be looking at right now. Because if I get the Barrier, then I don't need the Blood Mist. So if I get the Barrier, I don't need the Blood Mist. I would get more critical strike chance. I would go up to 60%. Actually, 80% with the things. Yeah, we should all like nicely add to this. Some resource cost reduction. Maybe I could get an offhand with resource cost reduction. And I'm going to be burning a lot of money to make this work, but if I get a good set of gear together for this, that'd be really nice. Okay, there's like so many like of these thingies happening right now that I don't like that. I mean, Lilith could now come as she is, and I wouldn't even notice. Okay, we win. Oh wow, sword double, helm 1, greater affix, cool. Let's see what we're getting. Tier 61 has fallen, chat. Ta-da. Okay, let's see. Let's do some other stuff. Let's make this great again. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Chad! What a shame that we're getting an even better version. Oh no, Chad! What a shame! 31.5% critical strike damage compared to the 20% that it has right now. Let's burn some more money, should we? Okay, so we're gonna downgrade more of our Neath Iron into up to side. Actually, large Ingolith cache. I hate to do this right now. This is so much money. Like, I'm burning through so much money just to do this. I hate this, but as someone who actually likes making builds, I might have to buy gold online. Right? I might literally have to buy gold online to actually do what I love doing, make different builds. Okay, critical essence. Oh no, not damage reduction. Okay, feel better though.
Fashion this into
Okay. The problem is I have to trash the other Deathless Visage now because it's useless. Okay, we're currently at Chan. Bam. 1,000. By the way, let me ask you, everyone here. Hi, name's Ponyoff. Pleasure to meet you all. How are you doing? Who of you has tried Bone Summoner? And how successful have you been? That's intelligence and max life. That's actually pretty good. So how successful have you been with your own versions? How far have you been going? How deep has it gone for you? Also, could we put a golem into this build? We could. The problem is, we couldn't boost it. So yes, we could put a golem in this build. No, it wouldn't work because we're essentially not even going for minion damage, right? So it's a bit of a like, why even bother? You know? Bone Spear Summoner with Blood Golem and Skeleton. Okay. You can use it for damage mitigation, but you don't actually need this. So let's try out to drop the pants. Chat, drop the pants. Let's see, do I have any pants that make sense? Bone Storm pants. Okay. What I would need is essence cost reduction on this one. Did I reroll something here? The intelligence into resource cost. Boom. That's what we're looking for, Chad. Okay, see that makes our bone spear slightly less costly, right? So this is 25. This is a 23. So that's kind of good. If I could reroll the intelligence here too into resource cost reduction. Thank you. Okay. We're going places, chat. Let's just boost this like a little bit, even though I don't really want to. I was just wasting resources. Resource generation higher. Critical strike chance higher. Let's fucking go. So we're now looking at resource cost reduction down to 22, while our resource generation is actually even higher than possible at 13.22. Can pens have essence per second? That's a very good question, chat. Let's roll some pens. I don't think they can, but straight up a pens with maximum life higher. This actually comes into my stash of things. I don't think pens can have essence per second, right? Only life per second and some shebang there.
Much thanks, friend.
Essence per second roll on chest. Yeah, we have it on chest and on boots. And we can't have it on helmet because obviously we have on helmet our thing. Cool. So we just boosted our damage in total. That means we're just more dangerous than ever before. We have 32% crit chance. We need to move some skill points. We have so much crit chance. Maybe we should just say fuck Hellbound Commander because, yeah, we say fuck Hellbound Commander because we don't need it for this, but we just need the crit. Okay, so we are putting this in, that out, and now we're going to try it with a Barrier. We only have 22,000 life. Let's actually make ourselves a bit more sturdy. Boom, that's 27,000 life. And let's just do another 61, but then afterwards, let's do a harder one because I want to see how deep we can go. So that we just boosted the build, right? We just made ourselves a bit better, like just went for some things, and we'll see. Two blighted aspects makes Mandel way stronger than this. Kyle, we already tried the blighted Mendeln, and it was still not good for Mendeln. So don't worry, Kyle. We did try the blighted Mendeln. So chat, we did. The thought is, as much as Blighted Mandel is definitely not working. Okay, our essence now is really at the point where it doesn't dib, Chad. I mean, let's be real. Our essence is when we essentially dropped Mendeln out of this build because it just turns out that Mendeln is not worth it. By the way, our cooldown reduction is not enough to have the Bone Storm happen all the time. So the Bone Storm is happening occasionally. just not good enough. We might have to think about the Lootless Wall, but I'm not sure what I would throw out for him. And the Lootless Wall would have 1 sacrifice bonus to work. Yeah, my essence ain't dipping down, Chan. My essence is just staying places. Those are fucking great. I love that. Mind if we're in these fights, right, where we're just dipping deep into our opponents and we can just play this very relaxed. Definitely working better than the Temerity. 10 out of 10. Already mark this in your calendar. I'm just moving forward. Do you know if your build is stronger than Macro's Bone Storm, Necro? I mean, like, so it doesn't matter if you play Bone Storm or if you play the Temerity version. Temerity is technically working, but Temerity ain't really the perfect item. It's just the best item we have. The problem is that Bone Storm makes the minion build clunky. Do I think my build is better than Macro's? No, I think we're equally strong. I mean, from a damage output, the builds don't do themselves much if you have Bone Storm or if you don't have Bone Storm. Survivability wise, it's also not much of a difference. So you get the same survivability going on more or less. I tried a Bone Storm version. It was fun, but honestly, like if you possess a modicum of skill to actually dodge some attacks, like you're better off with Temerity ultimately. The problem with the Bone Storm essentially is to get the maximum out of the Bone Storm, you actually need to play aggressive. So like, right, I have Bone Storm around me, but how do I get Bone Storm barrier? Oh yeah, by actually being inside my opponents. So to really use the Bone Storm efficiently, I do need to actually do what, right? I need to be aggressively pushing into my opponents. Like right now, for example, no Bone Storm up, no Bone Storm usefulness. And if I'm not under them, it doesn't help me. Whereas if I would have Temerity going on right now, I would already have barrier. So yes, the Bone Storm is working. Yes, the Bone Storm also does amplify our damage because it does give us a bit more crit. But we're also talking like about what kind of values, because I'm more or less already at like 75% crit chance or so. The good thing is though that Bone Storm does give us a little bit more damage reduction, but again, only if it's always up. So right now, no damage reduction, correct? So kind of like back to the point of, yeah. Is there a build that can do 200 pit? No. I mean, like the highest pit you can do currently is 120 around with the Holy Bolt Elixir. Probably then you have to find better gear. Without the Holy Bolt Elixir, I think we're sitting around 110. No one can do the 200 pit right now. But that's intentional. Like, okay, so you have to understand that no one can do it. And here comes a piece of reality that you might not like. Okay, everyone grab your titties if you have them or not. I mean, man boobs, women boobs, whatever boobs. Like, if your mom is around, don't grab hers. You pervert. But like, so the reality is, if I give you the best Golem build possible, you will probably still not be able to go deeper than 100 if you even get remotely close to it. Okay, and that is because you suck. Because realistically, killing these bosses actually needs you to be good at the game. Like, you're not going to get far in this game without this season having a level of skill. Because you still need to look out for the explosions. You still need to look out for the summons, right? You need to make sure that you don't get one hit. You need to be careful. You need to be looking out. You need to be dancing, right? You need to pay attention. You need to actually play the game. This is not like doing a tier 100 dungeon where you could like half-ass AFK, not even focus on the game, and I can do a tier 100 dungeon. This is not like one-hitting an Uber boss, because one-hitting an Uber boss is really nice. I mean, this build is good, and yet I still need to dance around here. I need to take care of Lilith Landing, because there's Lilith Landing right now. Not one-hit kill me, right? While I'm just walking in a circle here, make sure that this one doesn't one-hit me. Right? And like consistently avoiding things and just killing this guy. I mean, like here again, it's working like plenty good. Just spam this down and we win. Done. Minions on the rise, Chad. Woo! Bone Summoner doing very good. It's better than Golem. No, Golem is better. but this is an option for people that like Bone Spear. Do you like Bone Spear, chat? Now, one thing is, do you think we can get the Litless Wall in? Okay, let's brainstorm for a second. If I want the Litless Wall, I have to drop one aspect. Okay, now let's look at our offensive aspects. We have the Shadow Black Key passive aspect the whole time on my amulet. So I have one free aspect the whole time. Great. Can someone kill me, please, for a second? Because we're essentially running around with one free aspect for the whole time. So, like, chat, listen, I'm a professional. I do this for a living. I'm actually really good at what I do. Just saying. That being said, I'm an idiot. Okay? Good talk. Okay. Luckily, I'm an idiot. Good. Now let's put out the Litless Wall for a second. I have a good Litless Wall. And you know, you all suck ass, honestly. It's kind of like sad how much ass you actually suck. I'm going to take this one. I gave all my good Litless Walls away to viewers because I'm a good guy. What can I say? You know me. And that's my last Scatter Prism. Shit. Bad. I do lose a resource generation if I do that. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay, we do lose resource generation for doing this. And resource cost reduction, not resource generation. Okay, then the corpse terminals need to go on the amulet because that was the plan. Come on, come here. Good. Grasping veins. Good. Grasping veins. This. Why the Litless Wall now, though, Chad? Because the Litless Wall allows us to have infinite bone storms, but not only infinite bone storms. Okay, now comes the interesting part. The Litless Wall is good because we sacrifice the Golem. So right now the Litless Wall works following. It's always one bonus bone storm, okay? And then for each sacrifice bonus, you get another bonus bone storm. Now, the problem is that your lucky hit chance is relatively low because it's 20 plus 25% now because of only one sacrifice bonus, which still brings it up to 45%. And with the bone spear being at 58%, it's a 25% chance to get the bone storm. And I think the bone spears of my, see, there's the bonus bone storms we've been talking about. The bone spears of my minions should actually be able to get us the bonus bone storms because the bone spears of my minions are my bone spears. So now we can make sure to always have like bonus bone storms happening. And the fun part about these bonus bone storms is that they're localized bone storms. So you know what I said, that bone storm is kind of shit because I have to run under the enemies to actually have them activated? Well, I don't have to do this anymore. Right? I just throw this at them and now the bone storms are localized running in them and continuously replenishing me. So they're continuously giving me bonus barium that I'm essentially fully buried up. Now, if I would temper, the problem is I can't temper right now resource cost reduction or production on my amulet. So I think if I get like few better items, I could really get to the point where I'm essence cost nil. So right now we're obviously not resource cost nil, but I think I could reach the point where truly I am infinite in resource cost production. I mean, from a berry aspect, this is working really nice right now to just keep me alive, right? I mean, we don't really have to bother. It's probably the safest build I have had currently. Just spamming bone spears, having my minions stay alive, getting free corpse explosions out. This is good. I like it. Now, if I could get the Black River in as well, then we would be talking, Chad. Now, if I could get the Black River on top.
I need more time.
But I guess that's asking for too much. Yeah, but permanent bone storm active. Okay, this is perfection. Yeah. And look at that. I'm just spam my bone spears, right? I just really aggressively spam my bone spears. Honestly, if like with good gear, you could just hold your 2 button down. Like right now I can't do this because so if I hold my 2 button down, and I'll do this here for a second, this is when I hold my 2 button down, okay? Then I just don't run out of essence. It doesn't work against the boss because right now I get essence on kill too. So like I can't stand there and just hold my 2 button down completely. This is nice. But despite this being nice, right, and despite this having used to be the strongest build, it's funny how much weaker than the Golem build it is, because the Golem is just, I mean, I wouldn't call the Golem overtuned, right, but the Golem is just like really, really strong. But it's like how one single minion now outshines the whole Bone Spear build. And yes, to bridge the gap now, you could play the Blood Golem, even though the Blood Golem wouldn't be efficient. And you could essentially just use the Blood Golem for the Unstoppable and the 30% damage reduction. So instead of getting like 15% damage reduction from the Bone Storm, you could do that. Well, I have to say, I'm just like enjoying way too much that we have like the goddamn like permanent. I mean, this is really cool. I'm enjoying this. This new build again, this is just a summoner variation for the people that like Bone Swarm. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that like Bone Spear, and I know a lot of people hate Golems, so I want you to have an option. And here's your option. It's called the Bone Spear Summoner, and like keep in mind, most inefficient gear possible. I mean, like we have a Hellbound Commander Amulet, which is like really useless for this build. We don't have good temperings. We have like some shitty master rolls. So like this is really with inferior gear right now, and yet it's still working, right? I mean, the uniques are the uniques, obviously. Yep, this is working. It's a decent clearing speed like this. Let's see how the Bone Storm works against the boss. Because against the boss, you can always make less Bone Storm, but it still instantly comes, right? I mean, there's multiple layers of Bone Storms on him right now, so we're getting consistent barrier protection. And you notice how I cannot just simply spam my... how I cannot just hold down my 2 buttons. So for this, we need better equipment that I could just stand there and really hold down my 2 button. Did my Bone Storms run out? I think my Bone Storms run out. So again, against a boss, we could still get to the point where your Bone Storm runs out, essentially. Because yes, you get like only plus 1 Bone Storm right now. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I didn't have any evades left. I didn't have any blood mist left. I had nothing. That was bad. Why are your damage numbers so big? You can increase the font size. We'll argue that the Blood Mist build would have not died there, Chan. So the version of this build that runs the Blood Mist wouldn't have died here, obviously, right? And again, my fault for not having more... My minions are dead. You know how he would die faster if we could put him next to a wall. Okay, that's like so uncool because you're just... Oh god, Jesus Christ, you just pulled me in and killed me. Because I landed like here in his frost thingy. So we're just like... We're just like too many things happening.
I cannot use that.
Hey, let me in. Hey, let me in. Yeah, the Blood Mist build definitely died less, which is interesting. I mean, this mainly because... Ow. Okay, that was just me noobing. The Blood Mist build died less because you could just Blood Mist any disaster, right? Where'd you get the Necro Rings? The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is just from Varshan, whereas the Ring of Mendeln is from the Beast of Ice. Again, the Ring of Mendeln is something I sadly cannot recommend. As an avid Ring of Mendeln lover, I cannot good conscience tell you to get the Ring of Mendeln. It does work to a degree, and we did clear a tier 70 with it, so it is possible to, like, it works, right? But it's nowhere to the point where you're like, yeah, Ring of Mendeln. One thing that I'm asking myself right now is we're playing these bone mages that are bonus casting the bone spear, right? But will we not be better off just having our, like, the 15% damage multiplier? Right, that's what I'm truly asking myself, right? We have the minions and they're like kind of fun to use, but I feel like a solo bone spear build without the minions would almost be better than, I literally don't know what hit me. Would be better than the bone spear summoner at this point. But I'm not 100 about that because the minions are really mitigating for a lot of damage, right? And else you would probably have to dance even more. And if we didn't have minions, we could take the... Couldn't take many more aspects, to be honest. Oh, but what we could do is, there's one thing we could do. With the non-litless wall version, Chad, we could play Frenzied. Oh. That's an interesting thought. Chat, what if we play Frenzied? That gives our skeletal mages more attack speed. And allows them to cast... Oh, seriously? I mean, like, right now I'm just getting trapped here. Let's actually try this. You might lose this. Oh, I might absolutely lose this pin. It happens. You know, we're trying to optimize things. Mages is on gloves. Mages is on gloves. Gloves. Yeah. You can have warriors on helmet and on boots, but they don't just multiply good. So if we just say screw the litless wall, and then we're gonna get frenzied on the... I'm gonna frenzy down here. Frenzy down here. We keep this one out again. Yeah, let's do it that way. Oh no, I need to. I'm a bot. Ignore what I just did there. Oh no, actually, I'm not a bot. It make total sense what I did there. Blood Mist back in. Let's go. Back to the tier 61. What do you think is the best Necro build? The Golem build right now. The Shadow Golem build is currently the best for minions. It's just, there's no argument. It's the tankiest. It's the nicest. I mean, like, you have to personally. So there's 3 versions to choose from. So when you're playing the Golem Summoner with Shadow, you can play it with Blood Mist, without Blood Mist, with Bone Storm, without Bone Storm, and with Temerity or without Temerity. These are like kind of like somewhat your choices you're going for. Oh, I forgot to put on back Temerity. Oops. Yeah, this is gonna be like kind of like an awkward one because we're playing like with zero kind of Varia-esque thingy. Like, right, we're like there's absolutely no barrier production in this version right now without Temerity. How about let's see let's see how the average Andy would feel without a Temerity then, because that's like the thing, right? This would be the build that you're then playing. Oh, we got Blood Mist. Yeah, come on now, we got Blood Mist. We're on no kind of danger, no problem. We're also making blood orbs, and yes, these blood orbs are made by me. with the sole purpose of essentially healing up our skeleton mages. Yes, you're essentially having, like, you're creating a blood orb factory that you can just go into. Have, like, your puny skeleton mages just heal. Whee! Kind of helps the build. Okay, we're having Frenzy 2 now. That means our skeletal mages cast faster. The problem is if your skeletal mages cast faster, they die faster too, because that's like the conundrum, right? We're essentially making them cast faster, but that brings with it the problem that they kill themselves also quicker, which could lead to an issue. But right now it actually doesn't lead to any issues. Blood Surge good. We will do a Blood Surge build, but before I want to make a Bloodlands build. And I can show you the theory craft. I did this on paper already, okay? Would you like to see the Bloodlands build, chat? We're not going to do it today. We're going to keep this like probably for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But I have like a very good theory craft that I think, like, if everything works the way I want it to work, which is often doesn't do, but like if everything works like I want it to work, this could be very good. There's a few elements that work together there nicely, and that has to do with like a lot of critical strike chance and critical strike damage and critical strike overload and infinite essence. Again, like we're having here, I mean, again, infinite essence, right? It's nice. I love infinite essence. People are always complaining they don't have infinite essence. There you go. You finally have it. Was up, man? Finally able to catch a stream? Well, Aiden, good to see you there. Howdy. Greetings, everyone on Twitch, on YouTube, on everywhere. Sorry if I missed a sub, a membership, a lurk, a chat, a follow. I mean, I've actually never had 1,000 regular viewers on YouTube, so excuse me. It's quite, and you have a lot of questions. I mean, like, I have to admit that I'm probably missing a lot, so don't feel bad about asking twice. Chat, don't feel bad about asking twice. You have a temper that gives chance for mages to cast twice. I have the temper for mages to cast twice, but I think it's not worth it because technically the mages cast twice is essentially just as good as you casting twice. I mean, yes, sure, we have six mages because each cast twice. So it might be better for them actually to be the ones casting twice. Then again, I'm also throwing out quite a lot of bone spears. So and my mages die, so like I technically have more attack speed than my mages to like to be regularly be the one that should be having the cast twice chance over my mages. So that's the question. What will be better now, right? The mages are doing it or if I'm doing it. So with the Shadow Golem build, should I use Temerity too? I think Temerity is the better solution over Bone Storm, because with Bone Storm, you always need to play the Shielding Storm aspect as well, and potentially something like Osseous Gale to really like have the uptiming again. And you have to as well play Ultimate Shadows or the Bone Storm won't be working. So it's like just a slew of aspects you have to put together for Bone Storm to do what it does, which is bullshit, guys. Why doesn't Bone Storm natively give you Barrier? Like, okay, so we're talking about a skill, right, that does like this cool Bone Storm thingy, but on the other hand, like, why isn't Bone Storm natively giving you Barrier? Again, like Necromancer, but if you're new to Necro, you might notice this further down the line, but Necromancer is a flawed class concept that's missing on every end, left, right, and center, where you feel like, oh man, like, why is this not further thought out? Why are we don't have more mastery skills? Why do we not have a single defensive skill, Blood Mist? So you will notice this over time as you play Necro that there's actually a lot of shit going on. And yeah, that's where like Bone Storm is like this very cool skill, but it needs so many things activated to actually be truly good, which is a little bit weird. By the way, why is Temerity so good in this build here right now? Because we're making Blood Orbs. It's really nice because Temerity works on overheal, and we're just consistently making Blood Orbs with this build, right? Because oh shit, I just stood there. So we're like making Blood Orbs the whole time to heal our skeletal mages. And that kind of works out really nice. Golem Blight or Golem Surge? Golem Blight, definitely. I mean, Golem Surge, I don't. I mean, Golem just does most damage with a Shadow together. Also, make it like your Golem can't really I don't think your Golem can actually overpower. Okay, let's see how well this one goes now without a single without a single freaking... Okay, the bonus damage is real though. From like my lads here right now getting... Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. I mean, the bonus damage for my lads getting the frenzied aspect is immense because they're actually casting more. But you saw just my skeleton mage right next to me just died. Oh, that's Lilith. Yeah, the Blood Mist build is the safer one. I mean, as much as I like the other build, right? Just being able to just do this is just too Gucci, right? There's no question to ask. Okay, so Blood Mist build. Oh yeah. Okay, fuck this. That was just so simple, right? I just have the like I don't give a fuck button, and then I like, you know, that. Okay, so this is the setup. This is the setup that makes the most sense currently. Does life on hit heal my minions? Chat. Does life on hit heal my minions? I want to believe it does. It would change a lot. Because then you could make sure for your minions to not die. Is everybody switching their builds every video? Monkey, if you're new to the content creator space, so my last 3 live streams have been dedicated perfecting the Golem build. So this was leveling, perfecting the Golem build, perfecting the Golem build. Today, we're experimenting, okay? Tomorrow, we'll experiment further. But the big question is, do you want to see for the next 2 weeks, every single video for me be about the Golem build with the same build? Or would you rather like to see some interesting experiments of things that could or could not work? Okay, now, attack. They're dying. I don't feel like they're being healed at all, right? I mean, I only have like... wait, I didn't put the life on kill, life on heal actually on. Oops. Okay, resummon them. Okay, resummon. Need to wait for this to run out. It's healing them. Is it? They get slight heal from this or not? That's the Skeletal Priest now active. They're taking upwards from the Skeletal Priest. Doesn't seem to do much for them, if it's anything. Brings me back to a more intriguing question. How useful is the 3 points in here? Even with the 3 points in there, they're not healing past their threshold, right? So because it's the one-time heal, so that one is useless as well. The only one that could be interesting is Gruesome Mending. And I'm not sure if it says you receive 10% more healing from all sources. Shouldn't my lads receive more healing from all sources as well? See, like, the trick would be, like, how do you keep these priests able to sustain? But you're not. Right? I mean, the only way is over blood orbs. See, like, I pick up the blood orbs and they don't die. And then I make, like, some more blood orbs and they don't die. And then I make some more blood orbs and they don't die. Correct? Or are they taking damage? Oh, they kill themselves. So what they do is here. Every 6th attack is a bone spear. And bone mages use their own bodies as projectiles, dealing heavy damage at the cost of their own life. So you essentially have them like just shooting out their life. Right? So the problem with bondage in essence is every 8 seconds your skeletal priest healing will heal your skeletons for an additional 20%. They don't even last 8 seconds, right? So gruesome mending is actually not doing anything for them. I thought gruesome mending might actually do something for them. Blood orbs heal minions. So one thing you might not know is blood orbs heal minions. Like that works. This one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Oh, I mean, technically you could give your minions more max life, but that would be like kind of inefficient. Yeah, I guess we're already best off with actually just simply summoning blood orbs. I don't think we have any other choice than summon blood orbs. So we're gonna get our temerity back up. Temerity. Let me actually go back to Karagar so we can do this now. Also, if you're asking, can this kill a tormented boss? I don't know. Why are your crits so clearly visible? I don't know which settings I have. I'm under font scale medium, cursor scale there. I have the bonus brightness option going on. So here, down here, I have, that was additional object color, accessibility, what we have, background check color, transcribe. We had high contrast cursor. That didn't make a difference. System matches, party. No, we didn't change anything here. No. I mean, I have the additional highlights going on. So there's in general the additional highlights, but that doesn't really do anything. I've seen a golem do 15 billion one-shot uber. 15 billion is only with a potion, but the golem can do 700 million easily with then one-shotting derails and bosses. So yes, the golem is dangerous. Yes, the golem can one-shot things, even without the bold elixir. See, and this is, by the way, where I think that your skeletal mage casting twice is useless. Because if my skeletal mage cast twice now, they essentially just kill themselves faster. So what's the use of my skeletal mages killing themselves faster? That seems just counterproductive, right?
Here you are. Stars
Okay, let's do temerity. Let's do one tormented boss with this build because I just want to see. I have a tormented Greg, right? Yeah, tormented Greg. Let's do that. I play your 2.0 build. If I get Shaco and Starless Skies, what do you swap on the legendaries? Interestingly enough, I just made a video this very morning for people asking this question because I'm like, you're breaking me, Chan. So the don't do this build. It's called the 5 common mistakes to avoid as a necromancer. If you're playing a golem build, your main damage is golem and skeletons. Guess what happens when you put on a Shaco that gives you 3 ranks and everything? That gives you 4 ranks to everything. Guess how much that improves your golem damage? For a second. Think about it. Right? Does 4 more ranks give you more golem mastery? No, it doesn't. Does it improve your army of the dead? No, it doesn't. Does it make your skeleton stronger? No, it doesn't. So Shaco is inherently, completely, 100% useless for that build. The Ring of Starless Skies should work. I don't have it. I can't test it. So the Ring of Starless Skies should work because of 40% multiplier to everything. So that should flat out just simply work. 20% damage reduction. You have enough damage reduction to go around Chivalry. And you would lose the 25% damage reduction from Hardened Bones. Anyways, already. So Harlequin Crest is just useless unless you're using a core skill for main damage as well, or you're using Corpse Explosion. If you're using Corpse Explosion and a core skill, then Harlequin Crest might become useful. Okay. That's the thing. Shaco useless for all necro builds. For full shadow builds, it's pretty good. Okay, now let's summon Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint, and Tormented, and see how the bone build is doing. I mean, if the bone build can do tier 61 pid and kill a tormented boss, then I'm very happy with the bone build. I mean, considering how unoptimized it is. I mean, the Golem obviously just one-hits this thing here almost. Oh, the problem with Brick is he's probably uniquely terrible for this build. Yeah. Actually, that's something to think about. The Gar is probably just terrible for this build because he's just going to kill my mages and me very easy. Why did I not die there? I'm going to have a barrier. I forget how annoying Tormented Grig is. Just absolutely molesting my minions. Ow. Well, that's harsh. Might have to put on Hardened Bones, actually. Because I'm currently not playing Hardened Bones, simply because I don't have the space for it. Probably, no, I can't cut the healing. I could actually cut the healing probably and play Hardened Bones. Yeah. I mean, we could play that instead of Vulnerable too. Interesting. So we don't have Hardened Bones running right now, and that would probably make everyone survive a bit more. I mean, it's by the way fun that we're actually able to do this here right now without a Hardened Bones. That means we're quite tanky. He's just torching these poor minions, chat. He's just torching them. Yeah, this is not looking good for the build, chat. This is not looking good. I mean, the pit was possible, but Tormented Boss struggled. Mainly because he's just nuking the minions. It'd be nice to see if Hardened Bones makes a big difference, right? I can teleport out and teleport back in again, right? And he's still there. Wait a second. Just do the Hardened Bones on. I mean, we're still definitely lower in the damage department than I'm comfortable with, which could be fixed by easy tempering and masterworking and getting the right items. But still, though, lower than I would like to be. So what we would do is we would put Hardened Bones on our Amulet because it can actually go on that one. So that's Hardened Bones there. And we essentially get a huge amount of damage reduction, aka another 35%. And then you would be putting Grasping Veins back on your offhand, which is still plenty fantastic. So that's the two changes we would do. And that would give us like 35% bonus damage reduction, right? Bone skills need buffs is useless compared to, well, how do I say this in a nice way that makes Bone not feel inadequate? Bone has been now reigning supreme for 3 seasons, 4 seasons if you take the original Eternal season. And it's okay for them to once in a while not be number 1. I mean, there were whole seasons where playing certain builds did not make any sense, right? So, like, it's okay. If Bone is once in a while not the number 1 build, because it has been for a while now. This makes me appreciate the damage output of the This makes me appreciate the damage output of the Golem build even more. Right? I mean, even with standing there, see, I'm holding my key down, right? I'm holding my key down and I'm not losing, I'm not losing out. And we're doing good damage, right? Like this is good damage coming out there. And yet we're like not able to scratch him much with Bone. Despite like we have 1,300% crit multipliers, right? And that times 50%. So we're doing a lot of damage. We are nasty. And yet, despite being able to hold down that skill, well, that's kind of weak. You know? That's kind of weak. Hey, Bone, you stink. I might like, obviously Bone is able to clear the pit and clear a Nightmare Dungeon tier 100. But tormented bosses, you're struggling. That's kind of cute. Now, what can we do to change this? You could technically... try to force a golem into it. The biggest problem is if you try to force a golem into it, and that's the whole shit pan. The build lives from sacrificing the golem, right? Because we have 999.8%. And if I now don't sacrifice the golem, I lose this 30%. So we're getting back to the point, oh, suddenly it's only 744. Now you could say 744 is still fantastic, right? 744 is still good. So you could get the blood golem in. We could, oh, come on, brain. Take a deep breath. There we go. We put the golem in. We would probably substitute the... we want to substitute the corpse explosion out or not? Let's substitute the corpse explosion out for blood mist. For the 3 points in golem. Then we're gonna have to refund the Paragon board. The problem is that we're then back to a golem build, right? So we've gone full circle with this. So we started as a not golem build, just to full circle back into a golem build. Seems a bit weird, but hey, here we are, chat. Full circle. Let's start in the beginning with a very interesting point to actually try to max out the essence glyph once in a while, right here. Never thought about it. I'd have to go for cult leader, regardless. Oh, cult leader, regardless. But let's give this like the benefit of the doubt for a second, okay? Let's just lean back and say this could be a thing. Then you're gonna have to pull out the hulking monstrosity. No, wait. I found like I have a better way in there. Like to enter this from below. Wait, which glyph did I activate here again? Last time I activated territorial. I mean, I only have exploit right now. Last time I activated territorial here. So it's just like very, very easy activation where you don't really have to put much thought into. A flesh eater. I need the... Let's just put this together so I get like a vibe for this. Okay, sir, listen. Uncool, bro. We're trying to think about things here right now. Oh no, wait, no, wait. I'm a bod. I'm a bod. Okay. Just taking like what I have to take to make this essentially work, right? Okay, then Flesh Eater. Just merely try to activate Flesh Eater. That's Corporal. Yeah, I know I don't have this activated. That's what I'm currently thinking about. I could activate it different. Okay. Never have taken that before. And then we could tamely still make it into the Send of Death board somehow. Take the Golem glyph. I need 4 more points. Where am I gonna weasel 4 points out? 3, 4. It ain't beautiful, but it works. Okay, it kind of holds it together, guys, by spittle and anything. Good. We're still going for the same thing. Nothing changed, right? We get the cooldown reduction happening. We get the golem. The temerity. We have the dude now. We've our bone spear still bone spearing. Well, let's see if all of this actually did something to improve the damage of the build. Oh no, we don't have frenzy. We still need to swap some aspects around. Oops. All my mages again died. So that's like isn't stays like the problem with this build, kind of with Gregor. You're having these mages that just die ASAP. Interestingly enough, the golem doesn't actually add the damage right now that you would want it to. And mainly because we're missing out on the frenzied aspect to boost the damage even further. Interesting how like the supposed change didn't do much. I'm out of potions. Yeah. Interesting. You need Bone Storm? No, you don't need Bone Storm. That's cute though to say. Bone Storm is the last thing you need this season. But we need to put like the thing in. We're just trying. So we have already proven, like, you know, the pit is easy with a build. Normal bosses are easy with this build. Tormented bosses are actually a challenge. I mean, that probably being said, we shouldn't be trying to kill tormented bosses while our gear is complete trashed here. Not the point though. Okay, we had Heart and Bones here. We had Corpse Tunnels there. We have the Bone Necromancer. We have the Splinters. We have the Ossified Essence. So these are all necessary. The only thing I could put off is Heart and Bones right now. If I put off Heart and Bones, it kind of feels bad. Still though, I need the Frenzied Aspect then if you would like to make this work in a way. Which makes me actually put on the Skeletal Priests on here. So the Occult would have to go on here. That's Occult Dominion. And then we would have to put the Heart and Bones on there. But still, that wouldn't be really saving my minions from just dying. I guess I just probably choose one of the worst possible bosses for the build, right? Now we do have the Golem going for very good amounts of damage. We have everything going the way I wanted to. Our armor up. Our critical strike damage actually went tremendously low, which is kind of cute to see. Well, I mean, tremendously low, just lower because of the choices we made. You're able to get your max life so high. I mean, like, you just have a bunch of max life stuff on your gear, plus you take a bunch of max life nodes from the Paragon board. That's usually all it takes. Oh, this brings back the same problem as before, though. This actually brings back the absolute same problem as before. And that is that our skeleton mages now kill themselves faster than ever. Right? Well, we're at this point where the skeleton mages just nuke themselves. Interesting. But hey, no one shall say that we're not like trying to put this together. I mean, it's funny though. I might like tormented Grig is hurting this build so much that you might have to like consider just not doing tormented bosses with this. Well, let's see how far we can go. Oh, we don't heal over the skeletal priest anymore now, so I just heal with the blood orbs, which is actually something interesting. And we heal over the blood orbs and the golem. It makes me appreciate the shadow build even more. And also makes me really sad for Bone Summoner. Bad. Oh, it makes me really sad for Bone Summoner. I mean, it's cute. It's cute how it's struggling though. Right? I'm using Golem build since the start. I mean, Golem build is just straight up brilliant in the way how it works. I mean, Golem build shits on everything in comparison. We did the good ass Bone Summoner test today. So the caveat or the lessons learned today is Ring of Mendeln useless. I mean, to a degree useless. It works, but useless, right? You're like, you can use it, you can make it work, but it just doesn't do what you want it to do. Bone is working in the pit, but not versus tormented bosses, which I think is a no-go, right? I mean, I guess this would probably kill the build for a lot of you out there. Tell me, if you would play this now and you would know that you can't beat tormented bosses alone, is this something that matters for you or not? Because I think it's kind of sad, like, right? If you know that your build couldn't do it. And you can level with this, but endgaming with this doesn't feel like you're gonna get far. Yeah. Which means that we're gonna be now quickly putting this beautiful piece of equipment back on. This beautiful piece of equipment back on. And that beautiful piece. Actually, you know what? I could take this stupid ring and use it for the other build, but not the point. This beautiful piece of equipment back on. That beautiful piece of equipment back on. Piece back on. Change this. Where's my swingy dingy? Where's my size? Put that back out again. Take a bunch of shitty gears. Actually, keep that. I mean, after he bullied us, we now need to bully back, right? After he bullied us, we now need to officially bully back. Can't be having that, right, Chad? Brings us to 25,000 life already, which is kind of nice. Another 5 million gold. So right now I have wasted 80 million gold today, in case you wondered, Chad. In case you wonder, we have wasted 80 million gold today. Now I can walk you through the Paragon board though, if you wish to. First glyph is darkness, actually. Because darkness is 10% damage reduction. Very nice, and we just need shadow stuff for that. Then you're going into the cult leaderboard, and the cult leaderboard is just a simple zoom through. Thank you very much, cult leaderboard. Appreciate it for just giving me what I'm looking for. This brings us very easily up to the minion attack speed, and then we're going to take the dex here, because dex is always better than int. That is going to be the debt razor glyph. Thank you very much. Into the hulking monstrosity board. The hulking monstrosity board gets flipped, flipped, flipped. Flippity flop to go in here. And we actually did have, what did we have last time in here? Probably want to have territorial in there, but I don't have territorial. That one gets activated plenty easy. Which brings me to the bonus golem damage and the more damage while I have golem active and armor, which is actually really nice. Then we're going to be zooming through the bone graft board, and the bone graft board is a bit tricky there. But the main reason we zoom through the bone graft board is actually that I'm an idiot and I choose the wrong one. So bone graft board. And we're going to go up here and we're going to take... Now that is having a willpower. That is having a willpower, so it doesn't matter. Always willpower index. So we take this. This is going to be the amplify glyph. Rather easy to activate. And we're going out for the bath board, because you can also just go through that, right? I'm not actually sure if this is the Paragon board I had built just recently. The Essence Glyph. We're going to go into the Flesh Eater board. Might get away with not taking the attack speed. Go into the Send of Death board. And put the golem in. And that is the corporal. Ta-da! I've played around with this build too many times to not just like, you know where to put every point automatically. And it comes down to the same and the same. That's more points intelligence than necessary. Which armor do you have? 8,800. Well, the resistances should be almost maxed. The resistances are actually beyond maxed. Interesting. Interesting. That allows me to make a skull. Sorry. At a moment. I'm good again. Allows me to yoink a point out there. And out there. No, I need one point I need in there. Yeah, 1 point I need in there. But that point can be taken to get another willpower. And more willpower is good. So that would essentially be back to the shadow board, right? With the... Oh, the only thing I'm missing is the aphotic aspect.
Need something blessed?
So this is now all the way back to the actual, you know, having the skeletal warriors, having the hardened bones, having the getters. Blood getters aspect together with minions, army of the dead, frenzied, and shabang. And that is now the shadow build, right? Goes out. Oh, I forgot I have to redo the skill tree. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to refund all. I'm just going to be patient enough to click this. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient enough to just click this. Where am I missing? Oh. Why 5 points in there? Because it's better. I missed my chest piece. I am bad at... No, wait. Why have I not... I don't have missed my chest piece. I know your thoughts on Tyrael's Will. I think Tyrael's Will could be amazing, but I simply... Wait, did I not just reset? Oh, I didn't reset this correctly, right? Oh my goodness. Did I just... What just happened? Did he not just do it? Did I? What happened? Didn't I not confirm that? Enough? Confirm? Okay, cool. Got it. Good. Now, off to the actual... Interestingly enough, he's like an absolute menace just to deal with minions, because he's just still killing my poor lads, right? It's cute how Tormented and Dariel was so much easier than him right now. Oh, I hate you, Tormented. Great. That's great. But you do notice how we're doing like vastly more damage to the build, right? Tormented and Dariel was easier than you. Can you believe that, chat? Despite Tormented and Dariel having like all these annoying mechanics, where she's just an absolute menace. I mean, I might actually have to, like, once in a while look at how I do damage with this build. Right? Yeah, indeed. Now we're doing damage again. Sorry, chat. I kind of forget how to do damage with this build for a second. Wait, why am I having blood orbs? Oh, no, I didn't go for vulnerable. I'm an absolute bot. I forget the, like, I literally forget how to play this build overnight now. Yeah, now we're doing it again. Sorry, chat, for forgetting how to rotate. I mean, I just literally did the YouTube video where we talked about the rotations, right? That you have to like get your 10 stacks up, and then you get your 5 stacks up, right? And if you have the 10 stacks up, you do Army of the Dead, and then you get the 5 stacks up, and then you actually do the damage, and then you kill the dude. Oh, la, 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 la. And then I forget everything and just do bullshit because I'm a fucking idiot. I get 5 times boots. I got 5 times boots. I want a refund. I want a refund on this game right now. I wish for a refund, an actual refund. Like, refund me this game right now. Like, they just gave me one, like, Grease of the Empty Tomb, Grease of the Empty Tomb, Penitent Grease, and another, you guessed right, Grease of the Empty Tomb. Like, just shoot me in the face, chat. Do it. What? What do you think about a corpse explosion build? Well, we will make a corpse explosion build in the coming days, so don't you worry about that. It will come. I mean, today's experiments have been very fruitful as of telling us what doesn't work. So the assumption is you can 100% play, if you wish to, the skeletal minion builds. But the skeletal minion builds, like when we talk skeletal minions, we mean like bone builds, okay? So you can play the bone builds. They're good for leveling. They're definitely good for the pit, but for bossing, they turn out to be actually not that efficient. I mean, really, like compare like how easy we have killed that thing now. I mean, we're gonna do another tormented boss just to wrap it up. Which other tormented? Oh, here, should we do? Yeah, we could do another ding 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 ring ding 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 ring ding 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 ding. The vampire. Let's try to get a super good banger against the vampire, like an actual damage like whammy slammy. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Just teleport it in, teleport it out. My necro build is getting wrecked in PvP areas. Any tips on builds? Don't play PvP. Lumphoffen, your girlfriend says you cannot have ever enough shoes. She's right. Definitely right. And that's 5 prime subs from you. Thank you very much. Do you still recommend Life on Hit Scythe? Yes. Life on Hit works just really well with Temerity because it just overheals you. Pretty much, you know? So let me explain while we're killing like the tormented boss, how to actually do the damage rotation. Because I think a lot of people like struggle with the damage rotation on the Golem build still. You know, when you say like, my Golem build is not doing damage, it's mostly that you just don't know how to play the game. Because you actually need to look at your boss bar, right? Do all the tormented bosses drop the same Uber percentage? I think the tormented bosses have the same Uber percentage, yes. So Torment and Dariel doesn't have more than the others because Torment and Dariel is also pretty easy. To be real. Hammers, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Any tips for hardcore? I don't play hardcore. I'm very sorry. But if you play hardcore, it's exactly the build we're going for. It's just the best. I'm gonna say. Blood Mist will always be safer though. I mean, the problem with hardcore at this point is that we have a bunch of like weird ass one hits, and I would really not play the Necro in hardcore this season. Because again, Necro is just missing defensive skills, right? Some have lower drop chance. Yes, I mean, like every normal non-tormented boss has a lower drop chance than Endariel and Duriel. But the tormented bosses are a different thing because the tormented bosses are all on equal footing. Now, again, I am not 100% sure about tormented Endariel and tormented Duriel. They might still have a slight higher chance, but all the tormented bosses have a good chance for Uber uniques. Which tormented boss is the easiest? The one we're going for. Which is not completely true because, again, like you can... Like, we one-hit tormented Endariel, right? So what you do is you hit him, you summon a corpse. The corpse gets you the 1, 2... Oh shit, he does kill me. I forget about that. I forget about that. I need to stand on the full range for him to not one-hit me. I guess the main thing people struggle with is getting like literally 5 things up. By the way, after we kill this tormented boss, Chad, we're going to be doing the blood build quickly as a theory craft because I want to know what you think about it. Okay? I want to know what you think about the potential of the blood build. Okay, then we're just standing on distance. We're getting the aphotic aspect activated. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 max damage, and this is the max damage we can deal. Boom. And do you see how he's like taking all this damage now? This is him. This is him just getting absolutely wrecked by my damage stacks. When we just tore half of its HP off with like one explosion, right? Poor lad. Let's wait for our Army of the Dead to be active. Then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate it. Get the thing out. Damage. We need to wait for the tenor stack now. Waiting for the tenor stack. Oh, you're actually killing my minions, you rude little boy. Tenor stack is coming. 5, activate. Super noob. And you just vanished. Oh, that's so rude. We just wanted to super nuke you. Meine Mädchen! Dürft ihr unten im Keller spielen? Hat die Mama verboten. Okay, warum braucht ihr da mich? Nein, du darfst nicht auf meinem Handy spielen. Hey, hörst du bitte auf, kaputt zu machen? Komm mal. Du darfst auch. Oh. Da seid. Ah, bei Oma. Was gab's denn? Ich wollte auch Pfannkuchen haben. Habt ihr mir einen mitgebracht? Wirklich? Danke. Ah, dann dürft ihr. Okay. Ja, ihr dürft auch nicht. Good. Those are my tiny humans. Just came back from grandparents. They spend their time. Okay, that is a maximum life and life on hit. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, yes. The problem is that the rest of the stuff is shit. But this is a greater affixed intelligence, and we kind of need this for the maximum intelligence thing that we're actually going for at some point. And that's impairment reduction. I'll give you impairment reduction. So, my minions, my personal minions. Get more kids? I have 2. That's enough. Okay. What's the best Necro looking like? It is still the Golem Necro. Honestly, the Golem Necro is currently unchallenged, just the one to really do the most. But that's the thing. I already got what I needed. So now let me show you what I'm cooking up. Okay, guys? Let me quickly show you what we have been cooking up in our little thing, because we have something called the Razor Plate already. Yes, I got 1 Razor Plate. And I got the Blood Moon breeches. Blood Moon. That's also coming. Here, Blood Moon to the Razor Plate. So Blood Moon and Razor Plate. That would, oh, that's not Razor Plate. I mean Mutilator Plate. Sorry, Mutilator Plate. Okay, so we got Blood Moon and Mutilator. These 2 items are very amazing because they give us a 20% multiplier to Bloodlands, and then they give us a 70% multiplier to Bloodlands. And the plan currently would be to either play minions or not minions, but I think we're going to be playing minions. And now let's whip out mobilytics for a second so we can think about this, because I want to play a Necromancer, and what I want to use is I want to use skeletons, I want to use Bloodlands, I want to use probably Corpse Tendrils, most likely, right? So this is the triple stack. We're probably going to go for the Golem, but I haven't decided 100% on the Golem yet. We will most likely go for the Curse, and then I'm not sure if we're going to go for Blood Mist, the potential of Bone Storm, or Army of the Dead. Might be ending up with Bone Storm, so something in this direction. We will play Reapers for the corpses. We will play Mages, either for the Essence or for the damage boost. And the Golem is still going to be the Blood Golem. So something in this direction. And the interesting part is that you can play this aspect, guys, because there is the... Whenever you overpower, you get a 50% attack speed boost. That 50% attack speed boost goes on your minions as well. And we always overpower, right? Then we would have our minions be able to apply curses, and we would get a 70% overpower multiplier. We would have the Mutilator Plate for another 20% overpower multiplier shebang shenanigan. And the interesting part is we have something now called the aspect of the untimely dead. And each percent of your maximum life you heal beyond 100% grants you bonus critical strike damage on your next critical strikes. If we actually do play Untimely Death, and we would play Untimely Death together with Grasping Veins, then we would technically be able to overheal ourselves the whole time for bonus critical strikes while we're getting bonus critical strikes, while we're getting bonus overpower. And we could overpower critical strike quite a lot. Then you could play the Bloodgetters aspect to essentially have the minions overheal you. So you would be consistently overhealing to consistently fortify, to do the bonus damage, to then be able to pull them together and do the super overpower crits. Technically, we would have to get more minions. And this is the thing where I'm not sure if we can actually play all the minions or not. Because now you would need a Kill Dominion too, and we wouldn't have the space anymore to put on... Wouldn't have the space anymore to play... Come on, brain, say it. Hardened Bones. So we'll be missing out on 25% damage reduction. That's a stinker. We have Grasping Veins. We have Untimely Death. You'd have the Golem. We wouldn't be able to play Bone Storm. That one would have to go away. We would be able to have infinite essence. That's the thing. So we would have essence per second and essence per second. And blood thingy is generally low. What you would need is Gore Quills, technically. Gore Quills would be for eating blood orbs. Right? So Bloodlands will consume blood orbs, and we would have to produce blood orbs if we want to. Or we would say screw blood orbs and just go for the Bloodlands multicast. You know? So you could go for, what was it again? The other lance aspect. You had Bloodlands has increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. You could think about just playing Bloodseeker's aspect and actually screw Gore Quills and just not rely on orbs anymore, because the only reason why you needed Gore Quill, and that's like the crazy part, so we only needed Gore Quills because we were having essence issues, but we don't actually need this for essence anymore, so we could play Bloodseekers alone. But technically, we also do want to have... No, wait. We actually don't need blood getters, huh? We can get rid of blood getters. Why? Because if we do gore quilts and if we go for... blood orbs, so you go for embalmer and then you put the occult dominion here. You make blood orbs over corpse consumption. Yes. Then we have the bonus skeletons. We have the Rathmas chosen. We're making the blood orbs. We're eating the blood orbs. We're overhealing with the blood orbs that we're eating. We're getting more critical strikes. We're critical striking harder with the overpower critical strikes. And we're grasping veining. And this would work best if we had a offhand 2 where we could put grasping veins, and then we could technically play the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls to make this all work. And then we'd probably have to cut the golem out for corpse explosions. No, we could cut this out and still play the golem and make it work. Ta-da! The question is rather, will we survive? I mean, that's the thought. And technically, you could cut the Blood Moon breaches to replace them through Temerity to consistently overheal with blood orbs for heal. Do you think this could work? Okay, again, you would be throwing blood lances, right? These blood lances would eat the blood orbs. The blood orbs you make over corpse explosions. Your golem and your mages and your warriors are doing damage because you're boosting them. Then you do the whole time bonus overpower damage because your blood lances are overpowering, and through the corpses you consume and the corpses you create, you're essentially having Rathmas Vigor going on for bonus overpowers. Then you're consistently overpowering, and because of the aspect of Rathmas chosen, you are giving them bonus attack speed. So they're bonus attack speeding, right? So me and the minions are having the bonus attack speed happening the whole time. And we don't need to play Frenzied Dead like this. So that's a good thing. No Frenzied Dead, like, you know, we're just going places. And then with Untimely Death, which is essentially then consistently, like this is here, right? Each % of your maximum life you heal beyond grants you 60% bonus critical strike damage bonus, right? On your next critical strike. But we're actually overhealing the whole time because every single second we're at least making 1 blood orb. And if we make 1 blood orb every single second due to the embalmer, you know, like aspect of the embalmer where we're just making bonus blood orbs, corpses, blood orbs, and then we're eating them, and then we're overhealing, and then we're critting, and then we're overpowering, and then we're overpower critting. I mean, on paper, this sounds like really good. But I'm not sure if we want too much. And if we're tanky enough. That's a little bit my problem. The question rather is, like, so, you know what the big problem is? Okay? So in order to make this work, we need the Cult Leader Paragon board, right? Good. Then after the Cult Leader Paragon board, you need the Hulking Monstrosity Paragon board. Good. Then after that, you do need the Flesh Eater still. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, everything is cool. We can like, you know what? Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that. Don't worry, Ian. But we'll also need the Bloodbath board. The Blood Begets board, because the Blood Begets board gives us more multiplier when we're actually picking up blood orbs. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. We like, you know, it's all good. It's all good. We can do this. Then we need the Bloodbath board too, because that's another overpower multiplier. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 board. Cool. But you know what? If we're already there, we technically would also need the Sin of Death board, last but not least. I mean, this is realistic. Like kinda tapping into 6 boards should work. Yeah, slap a lot of maximum life in the gear, and then we should probably get to the point where it's enough. The issue is the mutilator. The good thing is the mutilator plate has max life on it, right? So thumbs up, chat. Mutilator Plate has max life and a total armor percentage roll, so that helps you, right? That makes it better for you. Then the Blood Moon Breeches have also maximum life, so you're not actually suffering from equipping these two items. These two items do actually help you. They don't really make you weaker, correct? That's a good outcome for this potentially. Then you could have a helmet with maximum life. You could not have a chest with Golem Mastery, so that's a bit of a bummer. You could have an amulet with Hellbent Commander regardless, so that's a good thing. The question rather is like how do we we need to make sure that we have probably the Skeleton Mages then as Cold Mages. Because if we have the Skeleton Mages as Cold Mages, they would essentially be able to make the essence that we use for Bloodlands. Because we have the super attack speed Bloodlands that's using 15 essence per second. But we then have also Cold Mages that attack with 100% attack speed. Would that work? You have any suggestions for a lazy necromancer for people with hand arthritis? Yeah, you play this build that we have here essentially right now, but you would take out the Ring of Reanimation and you would put in just the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls because it just makes your life easier. And then you essentially can just run around and you could replace Blight through a Corpse Explosion to make it even easier. And then you can just left click the skills to kill everything. And that's it. Okay, that was a very, very lengthy theory craft that almost broke my brain. And I definitely need to go to a Shava. The thing is, I have the gear for this already. So we have, like if I want to do this build that I just talked about, I need to put this in. I need to put that in. The boots stay the same. The boots don't change. The gloves stay the same. The gloves don't change. The helmet stays the same. The helmet doesn't change. The rings stay the same, roughly. The rings don't change. And the amulet stays the same as well. Our problem is that we always kind of come back to the point where it's like, it's just another golem build. But the way that we want it to work out is that you just stand still, or you can stand in one spot. Hold down your 2 button and essentially just yoink out Bloodlances like there's no tomorrow. The rings maybe with attack speed perks. Yes, I think I would need actually attack speed rings. I don't have attack speed. I think I have 1 attack speed ring with a 7% roll, but 7% roll is unacceptable. When you need a 9, this one is actually good. Like this is 9% attack speed with 6% critical strike chance. If I'm able to re-roll this into crit or overpower, it would actually be very good. Here. Ta-da. Might almost be the perfect ring, guys, right? 9,650. That's actually pretty darn good ring. I'm not gonna lie. My main issue right now is, if you look at my things, we have 0 scattered prisons. I have no more scattered prisms, and I need scattered prisms, so that's an issue. I mean, right now for this build, for example, when you're asking for Lazy Necromancer, correct? So this is the Golem Shadow build that we have been playing. Before we have been playing Bone, now we're back to the Golem Shadow build. Let me walk up to the thing. So this is, at this point, an absolute AFK build. I only have to react when the lady in question arrives. Okay? I'll go to her. I'll put my hearts in. And I'll go AFK. The interesting part is, so I overheal, right? By killing units. If I kill units, I overheal and I get Barium. So every kill actually produces heal and Barium. So I can essentially just stand there, have my minions kill everything while I'm healing and getting Barium. My Golem is a bit stupid because he doesn't go anywhere. And then I just take a Giga Chill Pill and that's it. Rude boy. I can pull everything together if I want to make it a bit more interesting. Where do you farm your gear? Mostly Helltide. Helltide is the best location to actually farm gear and money. If I don't need Glyph XP, then I obviously go Nightmare Dungeons. Is Army of the Dead better than Bone Storm? Well, Army of the Dead functions as a damage nuke, while Bone Storm functions as a support plus a potential bonus damage. Both are great skills. And she's dead. Oh. Both are great skills. I do not like to use Bone Storm right now because it just requires too much investment into other stuff. Because for Bone Storm, you need to just take too many things. Isn't Pit a better source to get greater gear affixes? I mean, like, the best way to get greater gear affixes is just from the lady in question here. I mean, greater gear affixes is just dropping from a certain level on. I've gotten the same amount of greater gear affixes from this lady than I have gotten from the Pit. The Pit is not magically dropping more greater gear affixes, okay? Not magically, not dropping more. So this is like how lazy you can essentially play this build, right? I barely had to do anything. But Army of the Dead, yes, is better than Bone Storm, in my humble opinion. Right now, I would say we could slowly prepare for tomorrow. I don't want to reskill completely today. We could already set up the build potentially, like with some of the gear pieces that we need. I mean, we did do the. Oh no, we need to open more tortured gift chests. Well, then let me eat a mind cage right now quickly. Get the holy bolt elixir because I'm lazy.
I need more time.
The temerity is 40%. You got robbed. With your summoner build, you're now 85, and that's what I would like to see. And by the way, chat, to the builds that we just mentioned, there's one more build that is on the list, and that could be potentially one of the strongest builds, and that is a Bone Spirit nuking build. The problem is they actually nerfed it. So the plan is to get a Bone Spirit build that has 0% cooldown, and you can spam the Bone Spirit. The sad thing is they nerfed something on rings, because on rings there is a tempering that gives you resource on Macabre skill cast. But they nerfed that. It's now only 21 resource instead of 40 resource, which is kind of a bit of a scam. But this one should go higher when you're actually masterworking it, so it's going to be interesting. We try to make a Minion Thorns build. No, I will not try to make a Minion Thorns build. It does not sound like fun at all or interesting at all. Right? Which aspect can you drop so you can use Grandfather? Not a single one. I mean, you can do it, but you'll make the build worse. Trying to force uber uniques in working builds will make builds worse. You can play the Grandfather if you absolutely feel the need for it, but I'm not making the build better. It nerfed rapid ossification or it's bug. I mean, most likely bug, but what is the bug that you encountered? Because I haven't actually tried rapid ossification yet. So is it not properly? Oh, that was a one hit on the lady in question. Is it not properly cooldown reducing, or what's the problem? Currently. My rapid ossification and Bone Spirit never work together. Or you mean when you cast Bone Spirit, you get no cooldown on the Bone Storm? Because rapid ossification was always meant for Bone Storm. So I'm not sure what you're trying to rapid ossification. Rapid ossification is meant to reduce the cooldown of Bone Storm, not of Bone Spirit itself. I saw a Russian guy who was using Grandfather Dungeon build on bosses using normal weapons with the aspect. I mean, I just don't like ever see a reason to run Grandfather. I mean, if you have it, use it. So you have to understand that if you have Grandfather, if you already have it, if you have an Uber unique, use it. But it will never be a recommendation. I mean, the times where Uber uniques, where the not one-stop shop super solution, these are over by a long shot. if you feel like using the Uber Unique because you have it, then just do it. Just put it in, no matter how efficient it is. You know? I got left with a very sour taste in my mouth after season 3. I did actually enjoy season 3 personally, but I can feel you there, right?
I need time to do that.
So I'm happy we could breathe some life back into the game for you. Also, you're not able to get the Bone Spirit cooldown low enough. I mean, the Bone Spirit cooldown was never needed rapid ossification. The thing you do to get, I don't know if I can simulate this right now because I don't know if I have the items for it. So what you need to get the Bone Spirit cooldown the lowest, you need obviously points in Bone Spirit, right? So Bone Spirit and then Bone Spirit crit. So you need the most Bone Spirit crit. That you get the cooldown reduction when you Bone Spirit crit. Because right now we're at 12 seconds and we get a 7-second cooldown reduction, correct? And now the trick is to reduce the cooldown of Bone Spirit itself. But you're actually, oh wow. Oh wow, that's +3 to Macabre skills. That's exactly what I need for the build. Thank you very much. Perfect. So where's my Bone Spirit? No, where's my cooldown? So in order to get that cooldown reduced, I need an amulet with cooldown reduction, but that is too low. I need a helmet with cooldown reduction. I need an... I only have one amulet with cooldown reduction. And I think, do we need an offhand for this build? I'm not sure if we need an offhand. But I have a double cooldown reduction offhand. I have a cooldown reduction offhand. It was a cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction and cooldown reduction. But not a resource. No, I need the cooldown. I had one that got this cooldown. Where's my cooldown reduction? Okay, that's cooldown reduction. Oh, world boss in 1 minute? Okay, shit. Let's kill the world boss quickly and then I can tinker around. Thank you. I'm working. Appreciate it. Testing your build. Yeah, I mean, like getting the right rotation is the real trick. Oxanius, I think I can make it on foot. Thank you. So the rotation on the Golem build is probably the main reason why some people feel like they're not doing enough damage. Because you truly have to get the right rotation nailed down, right? I'm also out on scatter prisms. Yeah, I don't know how we're always out of resources. I mean, this is the best season yet. And yet it's the season of always out of resources. The season of struggle. I mean, like, I literally had to go down, like, you notice how I have 200 million gold, right? The things I had to do for this are not fun. John. I had to, like, hours upon hours, just brain dead farm money. I am not happy. I am not a very happy person. I did it, though, because I had to. It's not like I had any options. Thank you very much. Now let's go back because we wanted to test something. Do you want to help me kill a spawn torment in the area? Altai, I can help you in a second. Wow, that's a lot of minions. That looked weird. But we need to test something quickly and then we can help you. The grim duty we must embrace. No, it's something we must do and then still consistently complain about it. Good. Okay, so this is Bone Spirit. Okay, well, let's get some more targets together right now. So because I'm not sure if I have 100% crit. So this is Bone Spirit. We're gonna put on cooldown reduction, and cooldown reduction. And then I need to put on a one-handed weapon. Shit. Here, a one-handed weapon. Okay, so now my Bone Spirit has a 9.7 seconds cooldown. That means I would have to master work this further. Probably a few levels. The goal is to get the Bone Spirit down to 7 seconds. That when you're casting Bone Spirit, you're essentially having 0 cooldown. Right? I mean, right now I have 0 cooldown because my skeletons would refresh it. But you notice how your goal would be to really have that down to 0 seconds. right? And then you could spam it. Now, obviously, what is missing? What is missing to make this work? Okay, so we're almost there. Like, as you notice, with the cooldown reduction I just put on, we're almost there. And technically, this here, every 100 essence you spend reduces the cooldown of your bone skills by 0.5 seconds. Now, you would think that rapid ossification actually works on bone spirit. It doesn't. Rapid ossification works to reduce the bone storm cooldown. Now, I'm not sure, again, if this properly works because someone has been saying it doesn't. So we would choose bone storm. Then we would go for rapid ossification here quickly, right? So rapid ossification is now the cooldown reduction. So we're going to put this one on and then we're going to spend our essence. Boom. And boom. And it actually does work. It does reduce the cooldown on cast, right? It doesn't reduce the cooldown on cast. Interesting. It did. Now, I don't know if it was my Reapers or not. I need to change the Reapers out for Defenders. Thank you very much. Activate that again. It does. Ta-da. So that one works, right? And the goal would essentially be to always get the 100 essence back. Okay? So, for you to understand, what is the goal with the build? The goal is to essentially be able to spam the bone spirit with 0 cooldown to then get that back. And the coolest part is, if we're looking for the temperings right now, so on the ring, you can temper something called Casting Macabre Skills restores primary resource 21, which means that if I cast a bone spirit, I will at least get 42 resource back. Correct? And my question is, if I would do this, if I put this on a ring, right? Wait, let me try to get it on a ring. Casting Macabre Skills. Okay, so this will give me 19 resource back, right? But what happens if I... Where is it now, that ring? Where is it? Here. If I masterwork this... Oh, I need to temper it full. Then I can masterwork it. Now we have the offensive one. And here you have, obviously, bone damage, bone critical strike damage, bone critical strike chance. And you would go for bone critical strike damage to get, like, more bone critical strike damage, right? So the crit is going crazy. Or bone spirit damage, but bone crit damage is actually better because that multiplies. And if I now masterwork this, right? Does it give me more resource? It gives you more resource as well. No. So you can get to the point where you get 50 resource at least whenever you cast that, correct? And then you could take an amulet. And on the amulet for the tempering, we have the chance to also go for more resource. Or in this case, can I reduce ultimate cooldown, golem, bone spirit cooldown reduction? See? And with this bone spirit cooldown reduction now. So if I get the bone spirit cooldown reduction actually done, let's try to get this. Ultimate cooldown reduction. This might be hard to actually get a good amulet that gives you the bone spirit cooldown. That's rapid ossification. That wouldn't be bad because that would be even more. But it doesn't work on the bone spirit itself. So I need bone spirit cooldown reduction here. Golem active cooldown reduction. Rapid ossification. Bone spirit cooldown reduction. Good. That's another 12%. So we have now 6%. We have... Oh shit, I put that on the wrong one. Well, it's double, so I have to wait. I actually have to put it on this one. Yikes! Because else I can't check if my math is mathing. Right? Hey, that's even better. Good. So we have 6% and 13%, which brings us down to 8.4 seconds. Chat, we're almost there. Can you see this? We can bring it down to 8. Is there any more cooldown reduction I could get? I could probably, like, the focus can roll cooldown reduction, correct? Where's the focus? Can I focus? Get a focus, roll cooldown reduction.
All right, bravo.
See, this is where it's like a super, yeah, it can roll cooldown reduction. If we get another 8%, then we're essentially there, right? Done. Yeah, make it level 5. If I upgrade this 4 times, we're there. If I upgrade this, we got it, right? But like, this is for you to understand what you would need. But if I get this done, then my Bone Spirit has 0 seconds cooldown reduction. It's at 0, right? So my Bone Spirit can be spam cast. If I have my Bone Spirit being spam cast, and then I have my rings give me 50 resource back every single time I cast my Bone Spirit. Then we get the 50 resource back. We could get resource generation on the offhand as well, correct? Because obviously the offhand has the opportunity, tempering wise. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Where's my offhand? Offhand tempering. Can actually, yeah, it does have to have resource generation on it. Exactly. It can't get it back. It does have to have resource generation on it as a affix. And then we could go for even more bone critical damage. So you have bone critical damage, bone critical damage, bone critical damage and cooldown, bone critical damage and essence. Then on the gloves, you could go for even more bone critical damage. So we could everywhere bone critical damage. On the weapon, the same bone critical damage, right? And Bone Spirit explosion size can be increased if you actually feel like this. Because the problem with Bone Spirit is that it's such a small explosion. But you can actually put Bone Spirit explosion size on, and you can make your Bone Spirit go boom. And you can also increase the Bone Storm duration. Because the Bone Storm duration increased by another 25%, right, is instantly putting you at a point where you can have permanent Bone Storm then up together with a rapid ossification. So this is a very killer build. And the whole point is that we get with the aspect of the Swelling Curse, because that's it, right? This is the aspect of the Swelling Curse. And you would end up, not Swelling Curse, the other one, the Bursting Bones. Ah, yeah, Bursting Bones. So you would end up, not Bursting Bones, Jesus Christ, what I'm talking about. Bone Spirit. Here we go. The aspect of the Shattered. But this one, right behind me, that you can't see because bullshit. This gives you resource back, right? It generates 6 resource per enemy hit when it's launching the Bone Splinter sound, and you would essentially cast, and on every cast of the Bone Spirit, you would get 100 resource back, at least 100 resource. Plus then your essence per second that you're having on your gear, so you get at least like 110 resource back, and you could spam a Bone Spirit with then a 440% bonus damage every like, yeah, consistently. That's the plan. Would you rather like this, or would you rather like a summoner build? Because the problem is, to really make this work, I will have to find the right gear, and it's going to take me a while. Just finding the right gear for this might be plenty tricky. I mean, I already have a ring, correct? We just found the perfect ring here. That's like, where did we have it? Yeah, for first and foremost, let me put on my gear. Back again. Let me put on my amulet. Put on my... Wait, which helm are we wearing? A helmet? So yeah, you notice there's a lot of things are needed to make this a reality. I probably just wasted a bunch of resources for nothing. Critical strike and attack speed. Cool. So yeah, you don't just simply get this together overnight. Gonna be taking me. That's probably the most thought out, interesting endgame build, but it is a complete endgame build. Truly, because of the things you got to do to make it work, right? Yeah, so sorry, now we need to kill Uber and Dariel. Exactly. Aeltai asked us to help him with Uber and Dariel, so just give me. Where are you? Where are you? Blood Artis, yeah, that's the thing. I don't think Blood Artis is gonna do much for it. Because we have ranks to Macabre skills, that's going to be probably better. Okay. So Aeltai, where did you send your battle tag? Where did you send the battle tag? On Twitch? Oh, there you go, Aeltai. No one shall say that we just let you stand there at tormented Endario. By the way, thanks for staying through my random ramblings of like trying to figure out how to make certain builds work. Sometimes you're just rambling on. Also, chat, this is one of these very crazy days. One of these very crazy days where we have been having almost more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers. Okay, Eltai, I added you. Are you there? There you go. Request to join party. Have you tested Littlest Wall with Bone Storm? I mean, you mean general Littlest Wall with Bone Storm? It works. For the pit, it doesn't seem to be as efficient as it used to be, sadly. Eltai, are you there? Wolf, good to see you there, brother. Happy to see you. Hope life's going good for you. Request to join party. I get there was a problem sending the invite. Okay, I'm coming. I'm doing it again. I just want to play with you. You relock for that bug. I'm restarting my game now, and if like you don't relock, I relock. If you relock, your Endariel is gone. I'm pretty sure your Endariel is gone if you relock. So Mendeln is going to work. No, Mendeln's not going to work. Qsol, thank you for the 15 months of support. So we tried Mendeln. Okay. And the conclusion is that you can Mendeln, but it's really not recommended. Eltai, your dude might be gone now. You're in Dario. I'm sorry to tell you that. So I don't know if a relock actually, resets that. I am ready. I am ready. Get me in. I'm not an impatient man, but I'm a very impatient man. How did I get temerity? You have to kill Lord Zir. And if you don't get it, you're unlucky. I mean, again, you don't need temerity. Temerity just streamlines the build a little bit. I have been playing until tier 80 of the pit without temerity. And the only pit of the only tier pit you have to farm is 70. So this year's the only tier pit I would ever recommend you farming. Everything after that is just ego polishing. Right? I mean, if you need some ego polishing, understood. Right? But tier 70 is like, it's like for this build. Oops, I have like only half a build. Sorry, only half a build because I have like some weird things going on here. Don't you look at this. But like even with only half a build, like right, my minions are just able to AFK clear everything, and I can just walk behind them and that's it. Like right, my golem just kills everything. So even with like half the build here and the weirdness, because we're like we need to reskill back quickly. You know? Why 70 not 61? Because 70 gives some more resources. I mean, 61 is obviously the minimum you should do, but if you do that, you're gonna be getting less resources. Okay, could you just let me teleport out of here quick? Boom. This is not a bone spirit build in disguise, Chan. I'm just accidentally have this. I want my skills back. Thank you very much. So can I finally teleport out? Thank you. Can you help me kill Lilith after you complete the pit? I haven't bothered killing Lilith yet myself. Say it. Also, right now, I don't think you're getting your Resplendent Spark from Lilith, so I wouldn't even bother killing Lilith currently. I mean, killing Lilith does not seem to be worth it in any capacity right now. Eltai, that worked out. Let me get my abilities back together. Why are you doing tormented with 4 people? Do you hate life? It's the reason why I only do tormented solo. Okay. There we go. Someone try Bone Spear minions. We made a Bone Spear minions work. The problem is that the Bone Spear minions that we made work is absolutely able to clear the pit, but it's not able to take care of tormented bosses. So you would have a build that you can speed farm the pit with, but you couldn't kill tormented bosses, and that's a bummer. Are we just 4 necromancers right now doing this? More energy, more footwork. More energy. More energy. Just sucked her. 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Oh shit. I was just about to like start the army of the dead overwhelming power of destruction. And then she just goes away. I hate her for that. She just leaves. I don't like it. Ah. The pain. Can't wait to randomly die to the fire beam. My last Endariel try, what did I do, chat? I just killed her before the fire beam. You know? How do you make sure that this fight is relatively easy? You just kill her before she does this stupid fire beam. One and done. Oh, she does it another time? Well, 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 I'll be damned. Oops. Oh, out of potions. Ah. Oh no, I has died, Chad. I has died. I has made mistake. It's my first time actually doing a 4-man tormented bosses. That's kind of cute. There's always a first time for everything, right? Oh, you get blasted. Well, we get her down really nicely, so I think we're doing. But yeah, it's my first time actually doing a tormented boss with 4 people. Why would you ever do that to yourself? I mean, she's like so easy alone, right? I mean, obviously it's more loot for everyone, so that's a good thing. Ow! Oops. That's like very good for like loot. It's really not worth the hassle. How long did it take you to get so much gold? It was literally just slaving away doing every single whisper possible. I mean, like you just literally have to do every single whisper on the map and every single whisper dungeon on the map, and then you have to do it again, and then you have to do it again, and then you have to do it again, and that's how you get so much gold. But do I recommend you doing this? No, because you hate life afterwards. I mean, this severely cut into my enjoyment of the season. It made me literally be like very less enthused to keep playing. The thing is, I know that these 200 gold are going to last me for the whole week. That doesn't sound like a lot, right? Why is it only going to last me for the week? Because I'm planning to redo a lot of builds for the community, so I can do a lot of builds and show you a lot of fun things, because I want you to show, like, you know, I want to show you a lot of fun things. But yeah, that is just like the sadness on the other side instantly. Because I just want to do different builds, right? I want to have fun. I want to experiment. I want to stretch what's possible. Just like I did with your mom last. You know, endless possibilities, endless fun to be had, endless amounts of different builds. Why be content with playing a golem build for the rest of the season when there's so much beauty out there? She nuked my golem. Impolite.
I'm out of essence.
I need my golem back. I want to say this is probably going to happen now. Very unlucky. Hee hee. Oh, I just walked into that. I laughed and then I walked into it. Got your back, brother. Don't have your back. Sorry. I lied. Oh, she walked out. Perfect. Like, this is literally what you want, right? Because if she walks out of the middle, then you can actually summon your things. Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, what did I? Oh God, I just walked into that blind. Wait, the red beam goes away when you have her staggered. That's interesting.
I have no potions.
And Dario, where are you? I can't see you, Mom. She's like nimble on her feet. For like a ginormous giantress, it's pretty nimble on her feet. This is why you just one-hit bosses, so you don't have to care about their mechanics. Oh, I almost had you back up on your feet. Fantastic. This is kind of fun with 4 people, I have to say. What build to level up from level 75? This build. This build. You just need to do more damage, boys. Where's the DPS? I need you to all stop playing Bone Storm because it's kind of useless against Endario. I mean, seriously. No offense. It kind of is. Where's the DPS? Poor necromancers walk into a bar and try to clap mommy's cheeks. Problem is, no one has direct damage to take out the so like you have these like effigies of anguish, right? Guess how much direct damage like a bunch of necromancers has. Hey chat, guess for a second, how much damage does a bunch of necros have? Oh yeah, exactly. What's this direct damage you're talking about? We don't have this direct damage. Yeah, like you have your golem right as the golem noob, and that's essentially it. Did my golem just die? I think he just. Did I just get repelled by the altar twice? I did. Oh shit! I just stepped in there. Cheers to Brazil, good to see you there. Can't you just use command golem? Yeah, but that's the only thing, right? It's the only thing you have, the command golem. You don't have anything else. Oh, that's very fun. I like this. I mean, it just showed the limitations of a bunch of necros trying to do their best, though. You know? Let me repair. Oh god, how long have you been at this? I'm checking their profiles, chat. Oh shit, unable to view profile. Really? Let's see. Okay, he got cooldown reduction, no golem, critical strike chance, skeleton mage damage tempering, movement speed, minion attack speed, and skeleton mage tempering. I see a lot of skeleton mage temperings here. I'm not sure if I like that. Gloom passive. We have cooldown reduction, armor, Iron Maiden size. Oh, you went really unlucky, brother, there. Sure, they're playing, you know? Just checking out the boys. Oh, it's a one-handed, off-handed build. I see, because you're playing the things. I'm the only one that's playing full damage. You're all playing Weasel versions. Weasel versions! Scaredy cats. Boop, instant kill. So yes, your golem is though the only like direct damage. That's the only direct damage you're having. I don't see the red orbs that are on you, mommy. Oh, she's almost dead. Look at that. The deeps, chat. The deeps. That's what I wanted to see. Just the good golem triggers. Please don't blast me. Okay, there she comes back again. But I think we're currently at this unlucky point of the game. Oh, she did. Oh, someone put on the Holy Bolt Elixir. Who put on the Holy Bolt Elixir? Who put it on? That was boring. I refused the loot. Someone put it on. Like you notice how the explosions went off, right? The Holy Bolt explosions. That was the Holy Bolt Elixir. Your golem is basically spam golem. Yes, you can spam golem very much. So you can go for the golem cooldown reduction, and then you can try to get it as low as possible. Plus, you can play the golem aspect. I've been experimenting around with this, and I just came to the point where I just didn't like the golem aspect at some point. Oh, we get a Black River. Does anyone want a Black River, Chan? I have a Black River spare. Whoever gives me their battle tag first gets the Black River. Okay. I don't want it, so whoever's first gets it. Delavo wanted it. He really went places. Barbozu, let's see who's faster. If Barbozu is maybe the faster one. Oh no, Barbozo did not want Black River. Barbozo wants help with Lilith. I can't help you with Lilith. I haven't killed her myself yet. I also don't have any interest to messing with her. Sorry, Barbozo. I wasn't planning to help you. I'm sorry. Look at you, man, looking for help and getting scammed by streamers online. You can trade uniques now. Yep. Okay, where's the Dilavo? Where are you, Dilavo? Where are you? Have you tried Bloodless Scream? No. Bloodless Scream Shadow Minion build is truly not worth it. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not worth it. Vought, in order to have the curse pens curse someone, you actually do have to have the curse in your bar, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, if you don't have the curse in your bar, then the curse pens won't curse, so you're actually not saving a skill slot. And even if you save the skill slot, what are you using it for? The Lavo friend request sent out. There we go. There he is, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. Invite to partake. Come to me. I'm in Zarbin Z. I has the Black River. Free of charge. This is the beauty about the season. My community wants something. I have it. I'll give it to you, because why not? No, Barboso, I sadly can't help you with the Lilith. I accidentally added you to my friends. This was not intended. This is a bit harsh now, but I was really not intending to help you. I'm sorry. We wanted to... Oh, God. I aborted the trade. I'm so sorry. I'm still not used to trading. Here you go. That's for you. Lock in offer. Ta-da! So trading uniques is very, very useful. Okay, what do we wanted to do? We wanted to bang through maybe 1-2 pits to get some Neath Iron, to get maybe the equipment I'm looking for. Yeah. Mostly farming 80s. I mean, only because you can do 100s doesn't mean you should do 100s for farming purpose, right? I mean, yeah, Uber uniques are not tradable. I'm sorry. Almost everything is tradable but uber uniques. It's funny how the difficulty of the pit truly ramps up because like this one here, your golem essentially like one hits all the elites more or less. You know, when you have your when you have your stacks up, and he just like boom, and then kills everything.
I'm not ready yet.
Run in there, kill that thing. Okay, that's like 2 corpse bows already. That's 2 corpse bows too many. Ta-da, ta-da. See, this like when you're just like this is how comfortable you should feel in the pit, essentially, to have a decent time of like farming one level, right? Just going through, nothing can stop you. Making some bonus corpses. There's another corpse bow. This has too many corpse bows for my liking. I'm totally gonna have a death by corpse bow in a second. Yep. Totally gonna get hit in the throat or something like that. Pull everything together. Golem. There's another corpse bow. Are you kidding me? With the amount of corpse bows right now. Aha! Backstabbed you little shit. Oh, I actually didn't backstab it. It's still alive. Shooting at my elites and everything. The fun part is that this is like obviously all easy in the pit, right? Like this is not the challenge. The challenge begins when you're really fighting the bosses. And they truly did a good job with the pit bosses. Not sure how you're feeling about it, but I do really like the whole things popping up and everything. I'm just never sure how other classes deal with it that are not Necromancer. I mean, if you're essentially forced to just continuously walk in circles because of like the whole thingy just happening all the time, or if it's actually a ground experience, as it is for me. Bosses above 100 are overtuned. I wouldn't call them overtuned. It is supposed to be that difficult, right? I mean, it's literally fine in my eyes. Like you don't have to farm past 100. I mean, if you get all your gear masterworked 8 times at least, if you get all your gear double to triple affix and so on, then you're more than able going to continue. The biggest problem right now is again the lack of damage reduction. I think Blizzard like broke their own game to a degree, right? I do believe Blizzard broke their own game because sure, we have the new armor system and sure, we have all of this thing going on, but we all know that the level of damage we're taking at times is just silly. You're perfectly statted out. You're perfectly damage reduction. I mean, you have taken every single piece of damage reduction you can, and yet the game looks at you and decides, oh, sir, you know, 1 hit. And you're like, but that feels very bad and unrewarding because mathematically I'm playing the game at the absolute top-notch end and I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. And I do believe that obviously with the changes that we had, with the changes to the armor system and with the changes to the affixes and everything, and them deciding to make damage reduction ultra rare. And I mean, by the way, we're talking about like at least having 40,000 HP, right? Because that's also something. I mean, in order to like work then on the pit, we just replaced armor through having to have 40,000 HP now, so you can actually play the highest pit level. I mean, what's 40,000 HP, right, chat? Peanuts. But I do believe we have been having this problem now for quite a while where Blizzard just kind of stings at calculating higher monsters damage. Like they have everything figured out when it's 100 versus 100, right? So when a level 100 char is fighting a level 100 monster, I have never run actually into any problem. It has always felt completely normal and reasonable. But as soon as you fight against something that is anywhere beyond the standard level, things are just getting weird. Oh, I hate this already. I do want to quit this fight. You notice how that thing is just chunking down? Yeah. Oh, when did you came? Holy. This is what I tend to say, by the way, about like the best builds. You might have the best builds, but if you're then not playing up to it, then it doesn't matter how good your build is. You're gonna be struggling, right? To meet ends, to kill people. Link for this build, yes. I mean the latest YouTube build that we just uploaded. Is Blood Baguette's board any good? If you do play Bloodlands, Blood Baguette's board can be good. Oh, I don't want to do a 100 right now. I really don't feel like it. Also, by the way, chat, if you really want to speed farm now, you're going to put this potion on, right? This is the Elixir of Holy Bolts. Okay. And that's when you currently turn everything into easy mode. It's actually illegal, kind of. Because the Elixir of Holy Bolts is just when something explodes, it explodes. And it scales kind of like with the level of everything. So we're kind of like here, and suddenly a normal minion dies, right? And everything else gets one hit. And that's where absolute mediocre builds are looking suddenly very good. So have an eye out for this. If someone promises you that his build is absolutely insane, and the only way how he can kill a boss is the Elixir of Holy Bolts, that's kind of like that. I mean, it's nice to have the elixir, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a little stat padding, but you shouldn't rely on it because, yeah, well, it's what it is. Alex, thank you for the brand new membership on the YouTube.
I need more time.
Howdy. Is this good on bosses if the bosses have ads? I mean, some of the bosses in the dungeon have ads. For example, when you get the Hive Master, has ads. When you get the Spirit Caller, has ads. When you get the Drowned Hag, the Drowned Hag has ads too. And yes, if these ads explode, then the thingies trigger and you get an easy kill. So like, this is how you can at least get to 120 pit right now by using this elixir. I tend to not use it, as you might notice. I tend to not use it because this is not helpful. I mean, I could make any build I want and then just tell you it's good and then use the elixir. Because that won't fix it. I don't think having this elixir is a bad thing. I mean, if you want to use it, so right now the elixir is an easy mode button, right? And if you want to use it, use it. And I think for farming, it's fine. Like see, if I want to farm some Neath Iron, if I want to farm some things, if I want to just go faster through this thing, just to get my resources up, why not? I mean, if I want to push deeper into the pit, right? If I want to see how deep can I go, then I'm not using it because it's kind of pointless. You're essentially lying to yourself, right? If you're using it and you're beating like a level of the pit and you're like, oh man, I'm playing so good. Look at me. I'm super talented. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well done though. Like, congratulations. But it's, you know, it's the power of the elixir speaking out of you. But hey, if you wanna tell your friends that you already made it to tier 150 of the pit, then just don't tell them you used the elixir, right? Just be like, I made it. Yeah, look at me. Here, you can lock it on my account, Dave.
I need more time.
When you do the Shadow Necro build, that's the Shadow Necro build. Or which Shadow Necro build do you mean? You mean the Wither Shadow Necro build? That one is that one is planned for like coming week, somewhere down the line. Where are you getting overheal from Temerity? So we're using the Bloodgetters aspect, which overheals us with the existence of our minions. So whenever I use the Skeletal Priest, we're essentially getting healed, right? And that overheals us. Plus, we're getting life on kills. So if we actually kill things, we're getting life too. Kind of useful. And then last but not least, we are having potions. So this would be now with the elixir, right? That's holy bolts. And let's see that we get a boss, hopefully a boss with ads, so we can show you how truly ridiculous this is. Right, because the normal minions, you would get through normal minions anyways. But on the boss, it's truly where the elixir just shows how absolutely stupid it is. What are we getting? Come on, let's get some with ads. Ah, yeah, Hive Master, cool. Because Hive Master summons his cronies. Like, he summons these dudes that explode into blood. So let's do him damage. Put him down.
I need time to
Where are your ads? There are the ads, and he's dead. Oh wow, I'm so good. My build is one hit tormented bosses, 14 billion damage. I'm so talented. Look at me right now, Chad. Woo! You get skills? I know. You don't have to. I know. You don't have to tell me. Talented gamer. So yeah. Use life parade on your weapon? Yes, we're using life on hit because it's amazing. Since life on hit works with damage over time. Is there a way to proc that crit? No, it's on kill. On kill. Here. After killing an enemy, holy bolts fire from the corpse of that enemy. I killed the ads around him. Boom. And it sparked off and destroyed everything. Right? That's how it worked there. We found a helmet here right now that has cooldown reduction and intelligence. That would be potentially good for the Bone Spirit build. Because right now we're gathering gear for the Bone Spirit build, right? We get a ring for the Bone Spirit build already. Some attack speed rings. The Mage Mastery gloves. Another unique. Bad. Bone Splinters 3 ranks. Terrible. Life on hit is surprisingly good. It just literally works on anything. So that reminds me, how do you get 30k HP? Just having very good Paragon board. And then using a 20% life potion. But very good Paragon board. You technically can get to a 2 times cool leader if you have 100% attack speed, 100% minion attack speed. No, because it caps at 100% then. I'm pretty sure that the double attack speed doesn't stack. I haven't tried it out because I just really don't want to try it out. But yeah, it doesn't double dip. Because I mean, at the end of the day, 100% is 100%, right? No matter if there's 2 buckets for it. Does life on hit work on minions? Sadly, life on hit does not work on minions, so that one does not go over to your minions. Nor do they get healed if you overheal. So that's sadly that. But life on hit really works together with the temerity, so it's actually like really cool. So if I hit any kind of damage, then I overheal and I'm good. Turail damage sucks. You wouldn't take Turail for the damage. The reason you're taking Turails is simply for the damage reduction. Because how many chest pieces have damage reduction?
I need more time.
I mean, there is Soulbrawn, for example. That ain't bad. There is Soulbrawn who has damage reduction when you have Barium, but only if you have Barium. Your number 1 Necro uses Black River. Yeah, the number 1 Necro in the... Let me check again in the leaderboard for the gauntlet here. This is the gauntlet. This is nothing. This is just the gauntlet, right? That's it. I mean, nothing special. The gauntlet. It has nothing to do with the pid.
I'm not ready yet.
No way I sacrifice Golem Mastery for Turails. My damage drop like 30%. Yes, Golem Mastery is insane. It's actually rather overtuned, probably. I mean, it would be way easier if they take Golem Mastery away, right? From the thingy. Has anyone of you actually played the Gauntlet yet, Chad? Because I haven't actually bothered. Most of the builds show that you should have 1 greater affix on items, but I know the max is 3. Why is that? I mean, like most builds show 1 greater affix because that's realistic. Like obviously I could show you all 3 greater affixes on a build. I'm just like, you know, the reality is that you're most likely going to have one item with the 1 greater affix you want. I have so far not found an item that has 3 of the greater affixes that I want. Is there a way to get gold now? Yes, you farm whispers and that's it. You farm whispers and you sell every piece of gear you found instead of salvaging, and it's super soul draining and very annoying, and it feels like a job. So yes, you can do it, and it will ruin your fun in the game. It's what I did. I literally sat down and just farmed brain dead so I can make builds. Today we burned through 80 million money. I mean, we made 3 different builds and we burned through 80 million money, and honestly, I'm in pain. I'm in visible pain. I'm unhappy. I hate it here. And you know what? Tomorrow we're going to do the same, chat. I'm going to show you the Bone Spirit build tomorrow. I hope you're excited. What's the best Necro build currently? I mean, the Blood Golem build is currently the best. And you will get to tier 100 of the pit at least, probably up to tier 110 depending on your gear. And then you might be slowly capping out until you get even better gear. Fine. I'm not sure what your goal though is. Like you gotta decide what your goal is, right? How deep do you want to go? It was me. It was him. Oh wait, my chest hurts. Pain. Let's level up territorial. I think it's about time that we get that one up as well. That's why we're doing Nightmare Dungeons, by the way. Okay, 11 levels with 1 tier. No, 12 levels with 1 tier 100. That's nice. Chat. No level 21. No, I don't have all the glyphs 21. How do I look like to you that I have all glyphs 21? I'm just busy getting them all to 15 right now. So I want every single glyph 15. That's currently my goal. How do you maintain your essence? Very simple. 29k HP, 6.6k armor cap. You should not lose HP to get to armor cap. You should have HP and armor cap. So, where were we stuck right now? What wanted to say? How do you sustain essence? Oh, that's very simple. I have essence per second on my gear. Essence per second on my boots and essence per second on my helmet. Allow me to essentially perfectly maintain essence. And I'm also consistently, like, consuming corpses on the ground. Right? So, yeah. Ta-da! The secret is out. I mean, it's literally like, if you have a piece of essence per second on gear, you'll notice how busted it is. And I'm just so sad we hadn't had essence per second before. Because, like, think back now, Chan. How did you have to sustain essence on builds? Well, in case you're new to the game, you might not know this, but there used to be either a lucky hit exposed flash aspect that you needed to stack together with lucky hits, so that you're then able, with a lucky hit skill, to maybe be able to like get your essence up and actually keep your essence. Or you would be playing Black River to consume a lot of corpses to then produce essence. Or you'd have to eat blood orbs to produce essence. But it's always been like, essence production has been the most busted thing in the game, intentionally, because they hate you. I mean, Blizzard once said that, like, the basic idea behind basic skills was struggle. Okay, I just did 2 Nightmare Dungeons and got a glyph up to 15. I like that. That makes me very happy. I mean, 2 Nightmare Dungeons, 215 is quite reasonable, right? How do I get permanent fortify? Well, I get fortify from creating corpses, and I create corpses everywhere. I just played the game 44 hours without sleep. That doesn't seem wise and healthy. I hope you stood up in between. When to 12 and leveling to final build. There's actually a chapter in the YouTube video, Sebastian. And it's around level 70, 80, depending on the aspect you're finding. Is Pit or Helltide the best way? Helltide is the best way to level up. Is vulnerable damage worth investing into? If you have a source of continuous vulnerable, it is. But vulnerable damage is not what it used to be anymore. So again, sure, you can put some into vulnerable damage, but all damage is usually better. Because all damage is surprisingly all damage. That always works, right? Where vulnerable damage only works when the opponent is vulnerable. When all damage is exactly that, right? I mean, back in the day, you really used to stack vulnerable, and it's kind of funny. Vulnerable is one of these systems again that was really cool, and you kind of stacked vulnerable, and then you stacked create, and then you had a good time, and it was kind of working. Now Blizzard obviously nerfed that so that you can't do this anymore, which kind of like has a system that used to be interesting be like non-existent anymore. So oh goodness Christ, what is this shit? So now we're back to the point where we have vulnerable, but no one is actually ever going to stack into vulnerable again because it's not worth it to do so. So we have one of these we have one of these systems again that exist, but that's it. They exist now, right? I mean, sure, like, it would be a bit overtuned if we still had the old system going on, but we kind of like went away from, oh, you have to stack vulnerable to why would you even bother? Why are you not using Grasping Veins? Because Grasping Veins is not calculating up for your minions, so it only gets your damage higher, but it doesn't get the minion damage higher. Also, I simply do not have the aspects. I simply don't have the aspects for Grasping Veins. Right? Is there a cap to vulnerable? No. So the way it works. Oh, sorry. Now I just talked about it without explaining. So if you're new to the game, hi. If you don't know the difference. So it used to be that vulnerable damage would just multiply with critical strike damage. So let's say you have 200% vulnerable damage and you have 500% critical strike damage. Then it was kind of like 200% times 500%, right? And the way it works right now is that your damage essentially gets multiplied up by the vulnerable damage multiplier, and then your damage gets multiplied up by a crit multiplier, so completely normal. But then the overlap between vulnerable and crit is only 30%, so that it's then not going crazy anymore. So you're like your vulnerable is boosting your thing up, but if then the boosted damage from the vulnerable is multiplied onto the crit, then it's only multiplied by percentage X, fixed percentage X. So it's still more damage if you have some vulnerable, but it's not the exponential more damage than it used to be. Does that make sense? If you play Golem, you don't need Grasping. If you play Golem, you technically don't need Grasping Veins. Don't forget, though, what is Grasping Veins actually doing? What is Corpse Tendrils doing? So Corpse Tendrils is doing vulnerable, slow, and stun, aka stagger on bosses. And it pulls everything together. Now, sure, you could play the aspect of the Void and like pull things together with Blight. Not as efficient as Grasping Veins is, for example. You could be playing Bone Prison with aspect of the Void and aspect of the Plunging Darkness, which is 2 aspects again, and that kind of is like double dipping on more aspects, so I kind of dislike that. But yeah, you could play that with Plunging Darkness and Shiznit together to then pull everything in with that, but then you would have to play Bone Prison and all the other stuff together, so that's at best questionable in my eyes, because it's just too much investment, right? And I literally wouldn't have like the space for it, so yeah. But that would work. I mean, technically you could forego, but then you're losing also a bunch of stagger that might be actually really good versus bosses. And the Bone Prison is like not really good versus bosses, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay, 10, 10 stack. Boom, dead. I don't know how much damage he like just took, but he did. Good. Now we get this on 15 as well. 1, 2, 3. So which one's the next one we want to bring to 15, chat? So 15, 15, 15. We still need Undaunted. We don't need Warrior. We don't need Sacrificial. Actually, we might need Sacrificial. We have Mage, Imbiber, Gravekeeper, Dominate, Desecration, Control. Control is useless. I know a lot of people do think Control is good, but it's not. It's... Sorry, chat. I know a lot of people like to talk about Control, but since you can't regularly and nicely make sure that bosses are staggered, it often gets to the point where Control does not feel good. Right, what's the verdict on Mendeln? So we have been playing Mendeln now, and I will make a wrap-up video tomorrow. Even though the video will essentially say Mendeln no good, I will still have a bone summoner for you. So Mendeln, in essence, it's just not worth it anymore. I am sorry. I wish I had better news for you, but the news is fuck Mendeln at this point. As much as I wish this was not the news I would have to give you. Okay, I am looking for a focus with cooldown reduction, and I'm not getting a focus with cooldown reduction because I need cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Life per second helmet ain't it as well. How do you know what multipliers count towards minions, golems? I'd love to theory cap, but I don't understand where to find. So, Devin, you can't find the numbers. The numbers are impossible because not everything works. It's a lot of trial and error. For example, the blighted aspect that gives you a 240% bonus damage does work with your golem. And you can simply test that by actually using your golem's ability and doing X damage. And then you stack up the blighted, and then you see that he does more damage. So this is how you can find out if multipliers are working. And a lot of this stuff was tested. There is, for example, a very good YouTuber called Mr. Macrobio Boy, and I profit a lot from his work as well. I mean, he does more testing than me. He does an amazing amount of testing. Like he really sits down to try out a lot of things, right? And we other creators do profit from it. So shout out to Macro for doing this kind of stuff. I do appreciate it. Because I do test a lot of stuff myself too, but I'll be honest with you, I'd rather enjoy making builds, right? And trying to figure out builds and then have others figure out the other stuff, you know? Like, for example, is Gloom actually working? I have no interest in trying this out or if Terra is working. But if someone does, I'll totally be profiting from that and then telling you that there's a person like Macro who's actually doing it. So what you do is you take your golem, right? And you can just have him do his ability, and then you see how much damage he does. And then you start stacking up your Shadowblight key passive here, and boom. And then you do the ability again, so that's 240% more damage, and then you do it again, and then you notice he does more damage. Now, obviously, in order to test this for real, you would have to record this, because else you can't see shit. Right? Because right now I'm just like, yeah, and obviously you can see this because you got lightning speed eyes, right? But you need to just get yourself a recording and then slow this down. Sounds like an insane amount of testing is needed. Well, so the good thing would be if things would just work. The other good thing would be if Blizzard's tooltips wouldn't just be shit. Oh no, I don't want to fight PvP. What are you doing? I just want to get my quest done. There he is. He's spawning, chat. No, he's going to kill me when I try to kill him. I'm just here to kill the seizing abomination. I have no interest. Thank you very much. Get out of my way, you little shit. I don't want to mingle and jingle. You need to have damage results of each dungeon. It would be good to have damage results, to have a chat that would at least show damage. It would be great to have things just work. I mean, the sad part is we essentially have a game from a AAA gaming company, which is absolutely unable to show you a calculation of your damage, right? I mean, you have to like guess, hope, pray that the things that you do are actually working and providing you with the bonuses you're looking for. Whereas every single game like Vampire Survivor and so on has perfect calculations down to the absolute minimal, like 0.33333333, showing you the amazing amounts of damage you're able to deal if you're choosing certain buffs, right? After 100, what should you do to progress? Kill tormented bosses, level up your glyphs to level 21, then hammer your head against the then you're gonna hammer your head against the pit, or you can do the leaderboard, right? The problem is for the leaderboard, you need leaderboard specific gear, and I don't know if I'm actually gonna bother with the leaderboard in this season at all. I mean, like right now, I did have fun playing, but yeah, there is the Horn of Trials, right? And you can just go in. I mean, you don't actually have to walk to the Horn of Trials, by the way. I just did it. And then you just go in, and I think they changed that. They changed some things about it, that less shrines are spawning, and I mean, we don't have shrine buff duration anymore. You still need a high movement speed gear. So if you don't have boots with greater affix movement speed, I think that's scuffed, right? And then it's still the same thing as like actually going through the dungeon, killing Bramble, killing all the other things, getting through, like picking up the artillery shrine, right? And then you just move and you pick everything, and minions, and everything dies, and you try to get the double point shrine, which is here. Or wait, was that the double point shrine? I forget everything at this point. I don't know which one was which and which one did actually respawn. And I think respawn bosses now don't pop potions anymore. And yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to bother with the leaderboard at all. I mean, last season was kind of like fun, right? To just truly see how far could you actually go. That was kind of interesting, but I have to say it's already getting old. No, it was like intriguing enough for one season, for me at least. And then already get old. And now like maybe you want to get maybe it would be worth it to get top 1,000 for loot. Because at this point, we're looking for greater affix items. So if you actually get to top 1,000 in the leaderboard, in each leaderboard, even in the team leaderboard, then you're getting more loot. So it might be worth considering to actually push there just for the loot question. What's up with the Mendeln ring? We tried the Mendeln ring today extensive with multiple builds, and the result is that every build where we did use Mendeln in would have been equal or better without Mendeln. You're having essence problem with Blight. What do you do for that? You consume more corpses. Also, you get used to not just doing this. You know, Necromancer is not a build where you do this, what I just did. I just stood and just casted the Blights. I mean, end of the day, you don't actually have to ever cast Blight. Like if you're fighting a boss, like I have full access right now. If you're fighting a boss, what you do is you do 1 Blight, 2 Blight, 3 Blight. Then you go, then you resummon corpses as much as you can to actually get the 5 stacks into Flesh Eater. Then you start throwing Blights again to make more corpses. Then you're gonna be like resting corpses again to make more stacks into Flesh Eater, and so on. That's like the Blight loop, right? So you actually never like Blight is not a skill to just spam away, right? Blight is not a skill to actually use much. It's just literally there to activate the beginning shebang, and then like move on, and then again do it, and then move on, and then do it, and then yeah. I guess you kind of get it. Honestly, if I would care about this, I would be not enthused by this map, right? The Blizzard Mage imprint is so underrated. No, it's not, but it's still very fun, and I'm just really sad that we don't have more of those. I mean, I kind of wish we could turn our mage attacks into like fireballs that explode or something like this. I don't see why we're not having like very, very funny, cool skills. Lightning Bolt Sword was fun last season. I mean, the Necro was fun last season too. I mean, the Gauntlet was really exciting, but I just have to say that after now having the pit to play against, I've always been more interested in putting my hand against an actual PvP challenge, right? Seeing how deep I can go. When I've made it actually all the way to tier 100 of the pit without the Holy Bolt Elixir, which has me happy. And now I would be potentially interested in getting a bit deeper. I mean, like gathering the gear. I mean, right now my main goal has been getting to tier 100, so I have a baseline. And now I'm going to start trying out different builds. And then, like, while I'm trying out different builds and gathering new equipment, I'll hopefully get better stuff, get some more masterwork materials, and then we're getting ready for like pushing deeper into the pit. But I'm not stressed. Ryan? And if I was smart, I would probably just now take the Holy Bolt Elixir, push to like tier 120 of the pit, and then I would be like, oh yeah, here, this is the build for tier 120 of the pit. And you're like, oh wow, you're so amazing. And then I'm like, I used the Holy Bolt Elixir, don't judge me. You feel like your bottleneck hard? It's really hard to get gold. Yes, I mean, like, this is the season of the struggle, because right now the struggle is to acquire gold. And anyone saying acquiring gold is super easy, they're not wrong. It's just very tedious and boring. What's the best choice to play after Necro? Just quit the game. Alternative, I like Druid. I'm definitely going to be trying around with Druid. The way how I right now see this, like the dude that's currently the #1 that made 1,000,000 points must have done so many iterations of this to get the perfect road down. I mean, what I want to see is, like, with the minimal effort I put in here right now, aka no effort at all, how high in the leaderboard do we get straight away? How strong is Warnado? I've heard Warnado is absolutely insane right now, so there you go. Absolute demonic demon, mental mentality, lethal craziness. Oh, this is a one of these very convoluted big ones. And then you have the outlaw sharpshooter here as well. That must be absolutely annoying. I mean, imagine this boss like essentially like vanishing and slowing your try down. Holy nuisance, McGee. Are there gears in the Necro 2 version build correct? Because I remember right, you were asking the other stats for each build, abilities build. When you have the video essentially explaining you everything down to the little whittle bitty titty ditty detail. So I mean, if you only look at the mobile link, like the video always wins. Nuke build this season. Well, so I tried, or I think the nuke build can work, but not the physical nuke build. So the physical nuke build worked so well because it did millions of damage. What we're talking about, guys, we're talking about the Black River Corpse Explosion build. And the Black River Corpse Explosion build was so good because the maximum life of opponents was around 10 million. So if the maximum life of opponents is around 10 million, then the build is actually good because it's just blasting through them. The problem is, what if the life of enemies is more than 10 million, right? So yeah, like the physical build has the issue that it's just not performant enough to output consistent damage to really make sure that everything dies. Whereas the shadow builds, they have like more than enough damage, and they always used to have too much damage for everything else. I mean, like the only world where shadow was actually good was the Amulet of Zero, because that's where you could truly like stack up the damage to see the full potential of the damage unfold. Does Flesh Eater stack if you have full minions? Yes, that's how you trigger Flesh Eater. I mean, right now I have all my minions summoned, and then if I start summoning my minions, they're Flesh Eater, right? So that's how we summon Flesh Eater. Okay, now let's quickly kill the boss. Oh, let's see how much. Let's see what rank we actually are getting, Chan. Okay, that's a bunch of trees, bro. Okay, what are we getting here? Leaderboards. Where's my position? Where can I see my position in the leaderboards again? I forgot. Wait, how am I not placed? I just finished the leaderboard. So why do minions keep spawning? Why do minions keep spawning? I just got done. They just keep spawning, Chad. For no loot. I'm in hell. Should I be trying the trials thing? I mean, the trials are essentially there to do them one single time so you get ranked. Okay, so your goal is essentially to get ranked, to get some points, right? Right now for the top 1,000, you need... Oh, I should be in the top 1,000. That's great. Because you need like somewhat like 200k points or so to be in the top 1,000. That's relatively simple. And then you get your Seal of the Worthy, and you get your caches, and you're good to go. Done. So yeah, that's it. If you struggle with gold, try alternating between Helltide's Varshan and Zero. Yeah, but Justin, that doesn't fix the problem of too few gold. I mean, again, I went through 90 million gold today. 90 million gold, Chad, just to play the game, to experiment a little bit, to have a bit fun. The amount of time it takes me to get that back is I don't even want to think about it, okay? And that's just to show you interesting stuff. I mean, if I keep trying to make builds, I might be forced to buy gold online. And I hate to say that, right? This is really something I don't want to say. That being said, chat, let's end it here for today. I'm a bit tired and my family's here. My children want to play with me. We have done, again, the Mendeln build today. So if you go back in the VOD, you can see that. We have tips for Necromancer uploaded and this minion build as well. So everything is actually out there for you to watch. I'll be back tomorrow, and that's my AI pictures we have been making. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll try to get the Bone Spirit build done for the 0-second Bone Spirit spam. Thank you for over 1,000 viewers on YouTube, on Twitch, everywhere. Don't forget to spend your Prime Gaming subs if you have them. And I'll see you hopefully all tomorrow again for more YouTube videos, for more fun, for more exciting entertainment. So thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. Ponyo out, and have a great rest of your Sunday.